Stay a while and listen.
Hello, happy Thursday, Partwise, Vincinoman, Pardon the Slayer, and any lurkers. Welcome, welcome. I'm at 29 checks among all recorded rolls, not everyone's best worst rolls. Yeah, that's why I said it must be the same problem as before. It's not exactly the same problem, but it's similar because it was also checking all recorded rolls, not the top rolls. Right? That was the issue before. Anyway, there's no rush at all to fix that. We can do that during the weekend if you want. How is everybody? How is your Thursday so far? Hey, Nebuka. Nebuka got a Chewbacca. What's up with the rolls? No one is rolling like high or low rolls. We are not getting too many high rolls, right? Or low rolls. I mean, especially the low rolls. By the way, I just realized how difficult it is to say low rolls. It's easier to say roll lows. Maltail, I mean, still, it's lower than 500. In fact, this season, the lowest that was rolled was 30.
Barden the Slayer just
It's
boosted
30.
NWN.
Terrible.
By some miracle the city still
Rollos.
stands, and Aaron Gent clings to the hope we may yet survive. But I am older and wiser, I harbor no such illusions. New critical hits boost, Barden the Slayer just boosted Elder Scrolls. Defy me, and you will know what it is to stand against a god. New critical hits boost, Vinci Nomen just boosted Fallout 2.
Fallout 2.
New critical hits boost, Vinci Nomen just boosted Dungeon Siege. New critical hits boost, Barden the Slayer just boosted Fallout 3. I am President John Henry Eden, and this is my pledge: no one will take this great nation away from me.
I guess Nebu could not boost what he wants. Wait.
New critical
no, you
hits
didn't
boost.
try.
Vinci
I thought you
Nomen
tried and
just
it didn't
boosted
work.
Nox. New critical hits boost. Nebuka just boosted Fallout 2.
I was mistaken. Nox.
New critical hits boost. Nebuka just boosted Bloodlines.
Fallout 2.
New critical hits boost. Nebuka just boosted Kotor 2.
Bloodlines Kotor 2. Alright, did I miss anything? Here to training today on consumer privacy laws, so you'll be lurking out. No worries at all, Barden. Look at Nox moving up there. Where is it? 33? I guess. Thank you, Barden. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Yeah. Nox is moving up. They grow up so fast. Walala. Alright. Thank you for the early boosts. I guess that's all for now. Let's jump into the game. I have a few things I want to talk about. I did some things off stream. Nox was one of your first forays into online PvP, and holy smokes was the rude awakening. How so? What kind of awakening? Was that an awakening into how bad a PvPer you are, or was that an awakening into how toxic online communities can be? How terrible people can be? You walk 5 steps and get immediately slayed and all your gear was gone. Both? Yes, both for me as well. My online PvP experiences were always terrible. Anyway, a few things to talk about. So yesterday we left off after buying all the exotic stuff at the curio shop. I identified them, put the we cannot do anything with these. I assume they are either useless or they will be used as some sort of quest later, so I put them aside. there was one lance for a Modron lance for a potential future companion. It was cursed. I threw it away. It wasn't interesting. It made the equips the equiper drunk, meaning they would have less chance to hit and more hit points. I think it was something like that. Okay, that's the one thing I did. I set these apart because these have some sort of interactions that we are going to take a look at the start of the game today. I also killed a lot of thugs and a lot of what was their name? The devils we've been killing. Okay, I'm blanking right there at the start of the stream. Yes, Abishai. Thank you. I killed a lot of thugs and Abishai. Nameless one leveled up, and I made some coin which I used to buy some spells. Then I realized no amount of grinding will be enough to buy everything I want. So I started stealing things, and I got carried away with it. I stole every upgrade we could find outside of the curio shop. I stole every spell. I stole this dagger, the Godsman faction dagger, and the other upgrade dagger. Hey, Gauna.
Oh, it's you!
Hey, QP.
Hi! Go away!
I stole the Magus Shield. I stole a bunch of rings. I stole the Anna jerkins from the tailor. And what else did I steal? I stole some statistics, etc., some charms and stuff. So I stole everything that we could steal. Hey, Emalandwin. It's good to see you. And you too, QP. How are you too? Welcome, welcome. The only thing I couldn't steal but wanted to was a set of teeth for Morte from the curio shop. That shop is too difficult to steal from. I cannot do it, so I gave up. It cost 7,000 coppers, so if we get enough coin later, I might go and buy it, but I'm not too worried about it. So that's the other thing I did. I memorized some of the new spells. Wait, what did I memorize? I guess I didn't memorize any of the new spells. Oh well. So I did that, and the other thing I did was I read I was looking up on the game mechanics, and I read about the weapon proficiencies. I realized that we can get proficiency training even as a mage, as in we can switch to the fighter class and talk to the trainer and get up to 2 proficiency points. Well, they are 3, but I think 2. Yeah, I got 2 trainings. Why are they 3? I don't know. I had 5 slots, so I trained fists twice. Edged weapons is what's important for mage. That's the only thing they can use, I think, at least so far. I got 2 edge weapon training and 1 club training because I don't know. I've never found a club usable by a mage, but I had to spend the proficiency somehow. So I got those trainings as a fighter, then switched back to mage, and they should still count as a mage. So Nameless One should have better attacks right now. Join the club. Yeah, I joined the club. There was no one there. I was alone. What else did I do? I think that's it. So yeah, I bought and cleaned my inventory, bought stuff, stole stuff, got upgrades, got training. Yeah, that's all. So now we are going to continue from where we left off. So the few things we are going to start before going to the next map is we are going to start by examining this, then we are going to complete a few outstanding quests. Then we are going to go to the Smoldering Corpse Bar to possibly recruit Ignis to our group. We'll stumble upon some good farming opportunities soon enough. Oh, that's good. There was so far the only thing I could farm is thugs, which is like you are not even guaranteed 5 coppers from each of them. Sometimes you get nothing. And XP is also pathetic. Hey VF, it's great to see you. How are you today, VF? So yeah, that's all I did off stream. It's quite a bit, but nothing that furthers the story. So you know, it's less interesting than it sounds. It was actually just busy work. So let's start the timer. And let's start with these. So these are the exotics that have use functions on them. Monster Jug. This is a heavy, plain-looking metallic jug with a hinge stopper. Despite its common appearance, you feel reluctant to touch the thing, as if it might bite you. You've been told there's some sort of monster trapped inside of it, but peering into the jug's mouth reveals nothing but inky blackness. Upend the jug, see if anything comes out. At first there's nothing, but then a black, viscous liquid begins to bubble out from the jug's mouth, forming a slimy pool of streaming terror filth on the ground. As the jug begins to dissolve into your hands, the pool begins to writhe, throb, and rise to form a tall, hideous creature. What the? Oh! Gaireleth. You can dance everywhere, you can't stop you. We can't stop you. I have to see it to believe it, QP. What is this thing? Does anyone know what a Gaireleth is? Is that some kind of a devil?
Die. Die.
I'm a soldier.
That wasn't too bad. 300, still more pathetic rolls. Sorry, Rab. I'm annoyed at the rolls that we are getting. You know, I want 660, over 660 and lower than 10 rolls. Where are they? Come on, give me some really low rolls or really high rolls. Do better, chat, do better.
It's an emotional thing.
What?
Don't try to understand.
What is this? 268? That's not even a real number. It's a fake number. Okay, so that was it and it disappeared, alright. Wrong type of boo. Modern cube. This small metal toy is a replica of a cube-like mechanical creature with huge eyes on one of its faces. The toy has 2 legs, 2 arms, 2 folding wings, and at least 18 points of articulation. Maybe it's a collector's item. The intricacy of this toy is incredible. Each joints are composed of tiny gears, cogs, pulleys, and swivel joints, and there are even tiny springs on the legs that help support the feet. There is a little switch on the back that moves the eyes back and forth, and the wings are made of some tissue-like metal that folds up neatly when the wings are flush with the body. Despite the toy's awkward shape, it rests easily on any surface, no matter how uneven.
I am become death, destroyer of worlds.
What's this?
Eternal conflict will end.
Even Bogu Bogu is rolling 300 stuff. Hey Bogu Bogu, welcome in. Hey XCOM. Don't want to disturb? No, you are not disturbing at all. I'm very well, thank you. I hope you are well also, XCOM. It's great to see you and you, Bogu Bogu. And Amelandiel has rolled 465. See, we have not rolled anything higher than 500 today. Even this season, there are not too many of them. Well, the high roll of the season is pretty impressive, I'm not going to lie. But that's, you know, that should happen more. I expect more from you, chat. I expect better rolls. Do better. Okay, let's use. This small metal toy is a replica of a cube-like creature with huge eyes on one of its faces. The toy has 2 legs, 2 arms, 2 folding wings, and at least 18 points of articulation. Maybe it's a collector's item. Move the arms and make sword fighting noises. What are the season ranks commands? Can someone type D666 info command for Bogu Bogu, please? Thank you. There you go. The toy clicks on whirs as you move its clockwork joints. Within moments, the tiny cube has vanquished every imaginary opponent you have sent against it. And settled back to its normal position. Wave its arms and make cheering noises. Hordes of imaginary creatures cheer the cube's victory. You can almost see a tiny oily tear brimming on one of its eyes. It's a hero, the greatest cube ever to roam the plains, and everyone loves it. Put the cube away for future battles against the multiverse. Mort stares at you and shakes his head. What's that, Cube Hero? Mort's a stupid skull? Why, yes he is, isn't he, Cube Hero? Hey, I didn't say that. Hey, it didn't say that. Yes, it did. It said it just now. What? Give me that thing. No, it's mine. He only wants to hang out with me anyway. Don't you, Cube Hero? Yes, you do. I just want to hold it for a second. But you don't have any hands. I'll hold it with my teeth. No, I think I'll just put it away for now.
I'm gonna smash that Modron cube to bits.
Did you hear anything, Cube Hero? Neither did I. I loved it. That was amazing. Pendigales are new to the car series, so you guess that puts them right in the middle of Devils and Demons. I don't know. I mean, I read that I know that we read the Wallow's Guide to Outer Planes, Lower Planes NPC. You know, how long did it take? 45 minutes? I know I read that. It was me who spoke out the words, but I also did not pay attention at all. I was just concerned with being able to finish reading all of it. So I don't remember. Okay, this is just a fun item, I suppose. Let's put it here. Lady of Pain Ragdoll. The years haven't been kind to this tiny ragdoll. It is coming apart at the seams and it looks like its threads are unraveling. It's obviously intended to be a replica of the Lady of Pain. Look at this. But the button eyes and its splice softness don't strike much fear into your heart. The years haven't been kind. Okay. Oh, you're just a cute little Lady of Pain, aren't you? Aren't you? Yes, you are. Truth. Oh, great Lady of Pain, Goddess of Sigil, hear my plea for aid and help me in my hour of need. Or we can joke about it. Let's choose this. As you're about to say the words, you suddenly feel a strange crawling sensation in the back of your skull. With it comes a premonition that saying those words will place you in terrible danger, even feeling as you could prove dangerous. Okay, I see. Okay, let's say it anyway. Let's save then say it. Wobbly Wobbly are a part of Bitty Bobbity inside the dimension of illegible. How you see Fancilor every time it gets brought up. The doll does not snort your coaxing, merely stares at you. What? I did not coax. Well, nothing seems to be happening. I will load though. In case we get mazed right away after getting out of here like it happened with the other time. Oh, I also found and picked this Forgemmer because, as I said yesterday, I suspect this might be useful with the statue. I should not forget. What you had first taken to be a rather unassuming book held close by a tiny brass log is, in actuality, bound in strange letters and enchanted bronze. It's labeled simply the Codex of the Inconceivable. Open it and read. You unlock the book's bindings and open it. As you glance over the tomb's contents, your jaw drops. You stand spellbound, flipping through its pages. Its contents are simply too much to be described. Mere words seem powerless to explain the wonders it holds. What was in it, Chief? Show him the Codex. You know, Codex cannot be explained, you have to see it for yourself. Mort floats over to your shoulder to examine the Codex contents. His eyes nearly pop from their sockets as they scan the pages. Wow. You We stand thoughtfully for a moment, looking down at the codex, before closing it and reverently putting the tome away. What the heck was that? I'm out of space. Oh, I think we are going to give this away right now.
All right.
Ooh, shiny ones.
Okay, that looks good. What I need to begin to... Okay, we read this. I've got it right here. Take it. Show me my dreams.
Updated my journal.
The machine requires a bird cage, adorned with razors, fine rod to mimic the destructive power of dreams. And their ability to capture our hearts and imaginations. Search in the siege tower for a cage. I have commissions. I'll be back. Okay, so I was... It was silly for me to think that that would be the only thing necessary, right? As if I have never played an RPG game before.
I'm gone.
You know what? I will save and test if it works. If my suspicions are correct. Where is it? Interesting, nothing happens, so maybe it doesn't happen again since we got mazed once? Because that warning clearly tells me that it's going to anger Lady of Pain.
All right.
But maybe it only happens once. Correct, lady would have mazed you, but you already been mazed. Ah, okay. Okay. Hey, Duck Boy, hello. How are you, Duck Boy? Welcome, welcome. I had some questions. I need a heavy decorated wrought iron bird cage. Do you have one? I have such an item. The Dream Builder came to me an age ago. He promised me that my durance in the prison of this city would be near an end when the cage left my possession. I see. Can I have it?
Updated my journal.
Yes, take this cage and lay waste to those who create such confines. Oh, I forgot to check the inventory for this guy. When I was talking about every upgrade we could get, I actually neglected to check this guy. There is the rune blades. I wonder if Anna can use this. This is also great. But I doubt I can steal from this guy, and I cannot pay this money either. But I think I'm going to buy the rune blade. Yeah, I'm going to buy it. It's a good one. It's good as a defensive weapon.
I'm gone.
Not as a damage weapon.
Done. Done.
Okay. A cage. How prosaic. Very well. No, not that one. I'll get it right here. Now give me my dreams.
Updated my journal.
I need just one more item from you, and we can begin the final process of the Dream Builder. I need the pillow that has lain inside the coffin. It will stimulate a sleep so profound that you may as well be dead. It opens your mind to the emanations of the Dream Builder. It is, if I so say myself, a touch of inspiration on my part. I'll get it. Nice, it worked.
Done.
I had a sneaking suspicion that might work, to save us some time. So I guess we are going to the coffin maker. I need to buy a coffin pillow. He nods at you. Ah, you are here to purchase then, I assure you. What I do is a labor of love. The real value of my profession is in the building of the coffin, in doing it and doing it well. It's an act of perfectly ordered creation. Every piece must fit just so for the betterment of the whole. It's much like a metaphor for the harmonium philosophy. We create order and it is beauty. I just need a pillow. He nods at you again. I need 50 coppers for the basic boards used in construction, though the expense doesn't cover the time. Usually it's either whitewashed or painted some color of the person's choosing. The boards themselves are usually a 16th handspan thick, maybe even thicker depending on the nature of the corpse, whether it's a human being buried or not, or whether they are worried that the person might get back up again. He laughs. I just need a pillow. He nods at you again. Some prefer Bitopian pine, which is fine and traditional, but I prefer the heavy arboreal oak materials, simply because they have a good weight about them. Even a 20th inch of oak is stronger than a 16th of a handspan of pine. He pauses for a moment. I said, I just need a pillow. He nods at you. From there, I might need about a score multiplied by a score of steel wood screws, gauge about 8 by 1 and a quarter inch or so. Lots of shops around here carry them. Not a big deal to acquire them. I'll also need some sort of metal pins for securing the interior lining. Best to pick them up with the bunch. Then there's the matter of the battens and corner blocks, depending on how you wish to do it. Are you listening to me? I said I just need a pillow. He places his hand on his chin. And although I usually let the natural wood speak the color of the coffin for itself, sometimes the person commissioning it wants it painted special or engraved. I don't usually do the finer work for that, though I am skilled, but contract is out. He pauses for a breath. And the handles alone are another matter entirely. He nods knowingly. What about the handles? Big thing handles, everything about handles depends on how the coffin is to be carried. You got skilled men carrying the coffin at shoulder height. Don't even need to worry about handles, professional pallbearers never use them. See? If you got your family and friends carrying the coffin, then the handles are necessary. You'll need some rope handles, or even metal handles. He gives you a satisfied look. That's fine and all, but I came here just for a pillow. Do you have any? Let me give you an example. I think the most beautiful coffin I'd ever seen was this one of clear pine. I don't know where they managed to get it, whether from a place in Bitopia or elsewhere. Anyway, it was packed together carefully and trimmed with this beautiful run of redwood. The effect was somewhat ruined by the crude amounts of thick hemp rope that surrounded the affair. Surely something was needed for the pallbearers to hold on to, but to ruin the entire beauty of the coffin with such badly woven rope? Hamlet shakes his head. I'm sure this is fascinating and all, but I just want a pillow. Then there's the matter of measurements. They can be tricky and I try to do it myself, since occasionally a client will neglect to inform me as to the race of the deceased or forget something like the hip width. Very important indeed. Also, if the client is still alive, I try and make precautions should the client fill out before they die, you know? He pauses. Then there's the construction itself. Hammers. There's many different ways of attaching the sides and the floor of the coffin, and to each other. Some use internal battens or corner blocks with plenty of wood scripts to secure it in place. You can also do the Finn's tooth method and just cut alternating tongues and recesses all along the edges to be joined, so that they fit together like a Finn's jaw. Requires a little more work and precision, but the result is neat and very strong. He pauses a bit once again. Hammers. Then there's the lid. The lid can either rim or lip all around its edge, made from a strip of wood pinned to the box or carved around the edge itself. Once you have some pilot holes drilled into the main box, then drilled in the screws in the top of the lid, maybe half a head span apart, you get the impression that he's not going to stop talking now that he's on a roll. If you don't shut up and give me a pillow, I'm going to hit you. Hard. You think you finally got his attention. He frowns at you with a confused look on his face. Pardon? I said I need a coffin pillow. That's all. Just a pillow. Do you have any? He looks relieved and smiles. A pillow? Oh, I thought you might need the entire coffin. He puts his hand on his chin again. I'm so sorry, but I'm out of stock on pillows right now. What the heck? I don't know when I'll have them again. What with the warehouse being closed and all. The warehouse? Yes, the warehouse is where I store my goods is having internal problems of some sort. New management or some such nonsense. I haven't been able to replenish my stock of late. He frowns. The Harmonium would never let things get so out of hand as to cause distress to its customers. His voice fades away as he thinks, then he looks at you. Perhaps you would look into the matter for me.
Come back when I have replenished my stock.
I guess I don't have a choice if I want a pillow. I'll do it.
Updated my journal.
He smiles broadly. Excellent! If you deal with this issue satisfactorily, you may have your pillow for free. He gets a lecture look on his face again. That may not seem like a sufficient payment, but let me tell you about the construction of those pillows. No thank you, I'll just get started on this right away. Bye! Run, 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 run. What the heck was that? That was such a funny interaction.
I want them all. How much for the bunch of them? Get your slave over here. Two for the price of one.
What are you doing, nameless one? I'd like to claim something. I'm here to retrieve a pillow for Hamris, the coffin maker. A pillow? I could certainly use a pillow. A big stone pillow? Here's your pillow, Master Hamris, and good luck sleeping with it. Can I get you anything else? No thanks, farewell. What happens if you ask for a bag of coin? I was looking for a large bag of coins. We have a bag of coins, like the one you described, sir. I'll just need to find out one thing from you. How much was in it? Somehow this guess feels right. 1,123 coins. Here you go, sir. Thanks for storing your goods at Vault of the Ninth. I guess it is one of our previous incarnations, and we just got the memory, right? It must be an intelligence check. No thanks, farewell. Wow. Large bag of coins. This item has already been claimed. No farewell. We got the pillow. Right. Should we even go back? Was it an intelligence check? It must be, right? No. Alright, the game crashes in the first hour. During every stream. It was a vibe check. Well, good. It was a wisdom check. I mean, of course, wisdom. I've been trying to say wisdom, not intelligence. Wisdom is related to the memories, of course. Hammer smiles at you. Good day again, Cutter. Did you get the pillow you were looking for? Yes, I've dealt with the trouble at the warehouse and got the pillow.
Updated my journal.
He smiles and nods. Well done, Cutter. As I said, you may keep whatever you covered from the warehouse as your reward. Thank you for your help. Okay. Let's run away before he starts talking again. By the way, let's talk to this guy while we are passing by, because we will have to talk to him anyway. Before I forget again. The message is delivered. That was certainly speedy, wasn't it? My thanks, friends. One more task for you. For the princely sum of 200 coins. Just take this handbill down to Barkis at the smoldering corpse and ask him to post it somewhere. He's an old friend, so he'll be glad to see it. Thanks, I guess. Farewell.
Updated my journal.
How convenient. We were going to go to smoldering corpse anyway. I like when settings get all these extensive slang incorporated into them, like Cyberpunk does as well. Yeah, yeah. Especially in this game, it is very well built. It's probably like some pre-established lore, but with the cutters and bark. The dark of it is one of my favorites when it talks about the unknown facts or knowledge. They say the dark of it. I love all of the slang, yeah. I have the pillow for you. Let's get on with it.
Updated my journal.
Anytime you're ready for the dream key, Scarred Man, give the word and I'll pass it to you. Give me the key. He pauses as if gathering errand thoughts. Close your eyes and stretch out your hand, he says. You have to feel this key before you see it, or it won't function. Do as he says. You feel a touch in the palm of your calloused hand. At first, you can barely feel it, but it rapidly grows in solidity in moments until you finally hear Xander's voice. Open your eyes. When you do, you see a simple black feather in the palm of your hand. My work is finished, Xander nods. Use that key on the leftmost door of the foundry and the Dream Builder will open to you. I must go now. I have work to attend to. A feather? All that work for a feather?
Updated my journal.
It's the final safeguard on the Dream Builder sod. Do you think I'd want just anyone waltzing in? I ain't stupid. Do you want something else, or can I get back to work now? Go back to work, with my thanks. Let's return some videotapes.
Done.
You find yourself standing under a hangman's noose. A gravelly voice cackles out of the darkness. You dream again? 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 Your body seems strangely light and airy, like you've lost control of it, like the winds below you are they will. You find yourself floating through a maze of twisted plants and black barbs that tear at your insubstantial body. Creatures of nightmare pull themselves from the ground and walls and rip at your flesh. Their furious attack drives you into unconsciousness. You are standing in front of a tower of skulls that babbles at you. But you can't understand the words. A clattering behind you distracts you, and you see a battalion of fiends rushing you. I know what these are. Lemurs? Are they lemurs? I don't actually remember what they were called, but they are really similar. Love this reference. Wait, what? What's the reference? Oh, you mean Bogu Bogu's message. I thought you were talking about this. I guess I didn't get that reference. American Psycho quote. Oh. Bob the Bob, okay. You are standing in the maze again, and the stench of death surrounds you. You know you have killed all of them. The cackling voice breaks in once again. Oh, my pretty little puzzle, you have killed these and so many more than that I have lost count of them all. You are stricken mute and cannot reply. Come to me, my puppets. Come to revel in her black barb maze. Come dream with me. Shake yourself awake. What was that about? So what happened?
Done. All right.
You made your the Johnny Bravo voice pack yourself, right?
All right.
Okay, the guy is not here anymore. So what was the dream about? You added your availability for Saturday. Okay, so in case I am misunderstood, because I got that vibe with Johnny also. When I say we are going to start the qualifier matches on Saturday, I don't mean we are going to have the matches on Saturday. I mean starting Saturday, and for about 2 months or so, everyone will have to organize their own qualifier matches, and everyone has to play against everyone. So if you are only available on Saturday, that's fine. But if you are also available on other days, you should probably give us a full schedule so that we have more days to organize them. Yeah, VF, I cannot organize everyone's matches on my own. It's just too many. Too many matches will take place. I cannot organize all of them. You added your general ability as well, so no worries. Alright, that's great. That's great. Saturday is also a great day for me in terms of matches, so I guess Saturday is a good day for most people anyway. You made Bob Ross. You made Bob Ross? Frank Driblinger, bravo. Cesar Pazura. Have you played one stream before his PC crash? Mark Hamill's Joker. Modernized all Wayne's voice back. That's very cool.
I'm gone.
Okay. Let's see. I wonder if this decanter of endless water will do something. You tilt the decanter over the grill and begin to pour. A small stream of ice blue water pours from the decanter and touches the flames of the grill with a violent hissing and a rush of steam. As if in response to this challenge, the decanter seems to lunge forward, falling onto the grill and shattering. By the hells! Hissing billows of steam and a furious crackling noise rushes from the grill, spilling over you and forcing you to cover your ears and turn away. And there's a scream, a cackling, a terrible sound like 100 buildings burning. People screaming, their screams being cut short by the roar of flame and melting flesh. Cover your ears, block out the sounds. As you put your hands over your ears to block out the sounds, you feel a stickiness on your hands, like hot cheese or candle wax. Your ears are bleeding from the sounds. You draw your hands back and see them covered with clunks of melted flesh filled with bloody swirls. Try and get out of the bar. You're about to run from the bar, anything to get away from the sound, when suddenly all falls silent, except for a jagged crackling coming from the grill. You turn. On the grill lies the decanter of endless water. Now nothing but shards and steam. Above it is the creature, flames still trailing from its body, floating over the bar's floor. It's staring at you, its eyes flickering like two torches. I know you.
Yes.
The creature's face splits, charred flesh peeling away from its jaw so that it might speak. Its voice crackles, burns, roars through the creature's chest, and with every word, flakes of cinder and ice spit from its mouth and drift into the air. You can barely stand to look at the thing. The blazing radiance surrounding it is terrible and to behold. Ignis.
Yes. Long have I slept, dreams of flames. I am yours, till death comes for us both.
The creature flows towards you, the air bending from the turmoil surrounding it. As if in response, flames curl within Ignis' throat, and a tongue of flame streams from behind his blackened teeth. We shall see. Hey! Immediately joins without asking. Well, let's talk to Ignis. Ignis. Okay. Flames curl around Ignis' throat, and a tongue of flame streams from behind his blackened teeth. Ignis, what happened to you to make you this way? This way. A small pocket of flesh on Ignis' cheek pops and runs in a steaming trickle down his jaw. This way. Ignis always was. But you look human, or at least you look like you were human once. Ignis twists, hunching his head forward as his body spins slowly above the ground. The effect is much like a fiery whirlwind, thermal steaming off his body and distorting the air around him. Still, Ignis, always Ignis. Never mind then, I had some other questions. As you open your mouth to speak, Ignis suddenly whirls on you. You are forced to choke back your words as the heat from his frame floods over you. Ignis, might you be sparks in bodies, always seeking to rise? Sparks in bodies? What do you mean? All things burn inside. Ignis's head cranes back and throws his arms wide, spirals of flame and heat traveling up his arms. Only need to be kindled with flames to become Ignis. So might you have been Ignis? Actually, if you end up trying to kindle the flames within people, you usually end up killing them. So you're saying everyone has the potential to become like you with the right spark? Yes, Ignis grins, cocking his head to one side, ashes falling from his skull and being swept up in the flaming wreath that surrounds him. I have some other questions for you. Sssss. Your heart jumps as Ignis soars several feet into the air and his jaw tears open, fiery trails spilling forth like a nest of snakes. No more talk and questions. Silence. You will answer my questions, Ignis. I set you free, and I may send you back to your hell again. Think you could chain Ignis? The flames around Ignis swirl like a cloak, then fan outwards as if seeking to caress you, kill you, turn you to ashes. Ignis can. For now, Ignis follows, but threats anger Ignis. Actually, Ignis, you couldn't stop me. You could burn me, but I'd keep coming at you until you were kindling, so enough with the threats. There's a crackling in the air, and flames, and Ignis cocks his head slightly as if studying you, then hisses, "Flames will burn the immortality from you. You are not safe from my flames." How did you know I was immortal? Well, we kinda just told him, right? You are not immortal. Ignis can kill you, scatter your ashes to the winds. You watch as he flings his arms wide, and a heat pours from him, so powerful you are forced to shield your eyes. There's a great roaring as the air flees past you, being drawn into Ignis. Ignis, stop! As you try to shout at Ignis to stop, the tide of heat turns back upon itself, and the blazing heat washes over you. You feel your flesh begin to smolder, then smoke, then beginnings of pain. You clench your teeth, and over the pain you can hear Ignis crackling laughter. Hey Ray! Hello. Welcome. How are you today, Board Game Man? It's great to see you. Ignis!
Updated my journal.
As you shout his name again, the heat dies. As you draw your arms back from your face, you see that your skin has blackened from where Ignis burned it, and Ignis is watching you hungrily. You know, more than anything, that whatever Ignis is, whatever power that has embraced him, it has the power to destroy you. If his flames were to kill you, there would be nothing left of your body. Interesting. Doing good, weekend off tomorrow, that sounds great. Good to hear that. I've had enough of you, Ignis. Perhaps you can kill me, perhaps not. I'm willing to put it to the test. We saved, right? Ignis howls, a terrible screaming roar, and a fiery radiance suddenly surrounds him, and his eyes are like windows to some other place. He raises his hands, flames crackling along the edges, growing to become great flaming whips. You shall burn. Ignis, you asked for this. Wife and son have the sniffles though, you love to pamper them. Ah. Well, I'm not so opposed to killing Ignis. Ignis is actually...
I'm gone.
Pretty evil. Right, let's check his character sheets. Chaotic neutral. Okay, Ignis is not
We're
evil.
keepers of the peace, not soldiers.
Another 150. What are the rolls today? Ignis Fireball. I always thought Ignis was evil, so he's not.
For the fallen!
164. What? Let's see what spells he has. Seeking Flames, Tongues of Flame, Infernal Orb, Ignis's Terror. Infernal Shield, Fire Rain, Elemental Strike, lots of fire spells.
Yes.
Ignis, your mastery of the arts. Can you teach me any of your powers? Ignis once
New
knew
critical
much,
hits
no
boost.
longer.
Board Game Heaven just boosted Revan Ant-Man and the Revan Wasp.
What? Revenants? Okay. No longer. Ignis burns. In suffering, Ignis learns. A tiny flame gusts from his mouth like laughter, and a stream of embers spits forth. Suffer, learn. I'm
New
willing to
critical
suffer
hits
for such
boost.
knowledge.
Quiescent Pandemonium just
let's go
boosted
here.
Coder 2.
Let's go here.
New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Kingdom. New critical hits boost. Board Game Heaven just boosted Dungeons and Sieges, the boostening. New critical hits boost. Quiescent Pandemonium just boosted Vampire. New critical hits boost. Bogu_Bogu just boosted Prop Hides. New critical hits boost. Vidiot Fringe
That took me
just
a minute.
boosted Witcher. New critical hits boost. Vidiot Fringe just boosted Final Fantasy. New critical
have
hits
more?
boost. Vidiot Fringe
Gothic.
just boosted Kingdom
Sure.
Come Deliverance. New critical hits boost. Bogu_Bogu just boosted Got Pick.
Got big. Are you going to get the third Board Game Heaven and the third Quiescent Pandemonium boosts? Yes, we will.
New critical hits boost. Board Game Heaven just boosted Menzo Biren Zan. Sorry for the ST stutter.
Okay. Can you use your boost to deboost something? No. You cannot. Oh, we already had 2 QP boosts. Okay. Alright. Thank you so much for the boosts. Plenty of them. Let's go back to the game. I'm willing to suffer for such knowledge. As you're about to speak the words, you feel a crawling sensation in the back of your skull, and you are suddenly struck with certainty that the knowledge Ignis has to teach may permanently scar you, but you don't know how you know this. Repeat. Suffer? Flames flicker eagerly along the edges of Ignis's mouth, spiraling up along the melted ruin of his face. Burn? Pieces of self are burnt away. Ignis may still teach much. I wish to learn, Ignis. Can you teach me some of the arts? Where flames once burned, one may send them again. Before you can react, Ignis's claw lashes out and clutches your finger, and with a greedy hiss, he burns it. And through the searing pain, you close your eyes and scream. You force your eyes open to see the burning mass of your hands. Maximum hit point decrease, that's not bad. Your hand from where Ignis touched it. He floats above, uncaring, cradling your finger, then snaps the tip off, leaving just the base. He hisses, cinders and ash drifting from his mouth, and he flicks the charred remains of your finger back to you. What did you do?
Updated my journal.
Teachings. Ignis cackles, the sound now strangely painful to your ears. To learn, one must suffer. I wish to learn more. Suffer? I wish to learn. Yes. Before you can react, Ignis's claw lash out and clutch your left hand, and with a mad cackle, and with a greedy hiss, he burns it, and through the searing pain, you close your eyes and scream. -3. You force your eyes open to see the burning mass of your hand from where Ignis touched it. Only a blackened stump remains, twitching, blood steaming from it. Ignis seems oblivious to your pain. His attention is devoted to your severed hand, which he is holding, admiring it like a trophy. Ignis, give me back my hand. Ignis ignores you. You watch as flames from his hand encircle your severed hand like a wreath, slowly burning the last remains of flesh from it, like a sculptor, until only the fused bone remains. He gives a long, low hiss. and then flings his creation back to you. You manage to catch it in your remaining hand. You notice the flesh of your severed hand is reknitting itself slowly, painfully. It looks like it's regrowing. What did you do?
Updated my journal.
Teachings. Okay, I wish to learn more. Oh, the intestines. Okay. Ignis hurls himself into the air, leaving a hissing flame trail as he rises. No more. Pieces of self are burned away. Sickness, yet no more of sharing will Ignis teach. You need pieces of me in order to teach me? What about this strip of my intestines? Ooh, Ignis cocks his head as you hold up your intestines. Then he suddenly swoops in and snatches it from your grasp. Holding it, he strings it between two hands, like rope, and he hisses to himself. You watch the intestines steam as he holds them, turning black, and as you feel a slow burning pain in your abdomen. Ignis strings out the intestines, handspan by handspan, and as he lets each length fall from his grasp, it starts rotating around him like a spiral, snaking in a slow pattern, each portion being roasted by his flames. There seems to be some dancing pattern to the way the flames are touching the strip of intestines, slowly blackening them until it looks like a long string of charred meat. The burning in your abdomen makes you wince, but it's nothing compared to the pain you felt when Ignis charred the other portions of your body. You watch your burning guts spiral in Ignis's flames, then suddenly they gutter out and they fall into Ignis's hands. He gives a hiss and throws them to you. Much powers in an immortal's organs. Take the charred intestines.
Updated my journal.
You hold your charred intestines in your hands. They look like a blackened rope. Ignis hovers above you, tiny motes of ash drifting from his burning, emaciated frame. I'm willing to suffer more. What about my eyeball? Ignis slashes out again, his finger like a spear, but it doesn't strike for the eye that you can remove. Instead, he impales your other eye. There is no pain for a moment, only surprise, then you scream. As Ignis lets loose a stream of flames into your socket, they seem to eat into your skull. The hiss of burning flesh fills your nostrils and smoke clouds your vision. Already finished the Blackwell Legacy, yes. Yes, it's a very short and easy game, and I already knew parts of it from previous playthroughs. It took less than 3 hours, and I do plan to finish each Blackwell game during one stream. They are all short and kinda easy. Yeah. You force your eyes open to your bloodied vision. Yet only one eye opens. You can barely make out Ignis hovering in the air in front of you, his hands cupping a small orb of flame in his hands, your eye seemingly untouched by the heat. As you watch, his hands cover the eye, and you feel a second burning pain in your eye sockets. And suddenly, even through the searing pain, you can see correctly again. Ignis opens his hand, and within it, you can see the ruined mass of your eyeball. Barely recognizable, yet your eye is still in its socket. He cackles, and with a breath of flame, the eyeball rises from his grasp and drifts over to you, like a flake of ash in the air. Take the eyeball. Your eyeball.
Updated my journal.
Tiny snakes of flame spiral from Ignis's ruined sockets, traveling up past his charred skull. More teachings. The two snakes of flame circle around behind him, then flare into torches in his hands. More sufferings. Can't teach me anymore. Okay, we don't have any other organs. So I don't see any stat losses. We lost maximum hit points. Okay, I need to know about this before committing to it. If someone knows, can you tell me if there is going to be any other lasting consequences to having given our organs except for the maximum hit points loss? I need to know this if I want to decide if I want to reload or save. So our organs have regrown, right? We did not actually lose our eye or our hand or anything. I have not checked with my other companions lately. No, I don't think so. We can do it. You need to go and fix dinner. Depending on how the evening will go, you might be back. Alright, good luck with dinner and pampering your family. And thank you so much for being here. So we got Seeking Flames. Ignis's Terror. Infernal Orb. Infernal Shield. Four spells. That Ignis had, right? No, Ignis knows 7 spells. Tongue. Maybe we need a tongue. Okay, I guess I'm going to check. The only consequence seems to be the max hit point loss. Alright, then it's fine. Then we are fine. We can save.
Yes.
Ignis, I spoke with a storyteller in the hive, and he mentioned that someone taught you these things. Who? Of learnings and teachings, you know. God of flame erupts from Ignis's mouth in a horrid semblance of laughter. You have always taught Ignis. Ignis, master, you were. Me? Are you sure?
Updated my journal.
Ignis's voice drops, and the crackling of the flames dies. Yes, it is the only reason Ignis obeys you. Flames rise around him in a crackling spiral, till death comes for us both. Your words to me, your student Ignis. Ignis has not forgotten, master. Ignis, it must have been long ago when you learned the art. Are you absolutely sure it was me? Yes, Ignis cackles. Yes, the face has changed, but many lessons you taught, Ignis. If my face has changed, how do you know? Inside all things, tiny flames, the spark, the flames, the same. No matter what the skin can bleed, skin can burn, but the inner flame remains. Ignis, this is important. Can you remember anything about me? Ignis hisses, and for a moment his features flicker. At first you think it's the flames, but it's not. It's the flickering of memory. Surrender to the memory. The crackling of Ignis's flame subsides, lessening as the charred bones of Ignis's body fold up, twisting into itself until his limbs lie motionless, becoming a stack of wood within a huge iron fireplace. You are staring into a fire, burning brightly within a vaulted room. The fire crackles and spits embers onto the stone floor, moths rising from the fireplace. Faintly, from the darkness behind you, you can hear the rasp of someone breathing. Memory, I can hear you. Step into the light. There is a shuffling of sandals, and a frail youth steps into the edges of the firelight. His wide black eyes catch the flames and mirror them. He is nervous. You can hear his muscles shaking, his voice trembling, just enough to increase your irritation. Forgive my intrusion, master. You have already intruded, supplicants. You did so with intention. I will hear it now, then you will leave me to my thoughts. The boy takes a deep breath and glances at the fire. Master, I dreamed of flames again last night. They felt real, and you said that we were to come to you. We were to come to you if it was a dream, nothing more. Now leave. The boy does not move. His brows drop together, and slowly he displays his hands. The flesh around their fingers blackens, burns. How did your hands come to be burned, supplicant? I awoke and my hands were as ash. The boy meets your gaze. He is still trembling faintly. There is an eagerness in his voice which angers you. I dreamed. I soared above the earth, and the ground and sky were as fire. The world itself was so bright that it hurt to look at it, master. And when I awoke, my hands, they were burned, as if I had held the flame within my hands. You lie, supplicant. You have come to me with a story, and now you are in danger of angering me. No, master. The boy's face glistens with a sweaty sheen of fear. No, upon my life I do not. You burnt yourself with a candle, supplicant, or thrust your hand within one of the pyres in the vault of currents. Now you come to me and tell me a dream burnt you. I tire of your lies. The boy falls silent, and to your surprise his face clenches in anger. No, I do not lie. It was a dream that burned me, master. As you said it might, if we feel the power stirring. They were your words, and I came to repeat them to you and tell you they are true. He holds up his hands. Look, master. Grab his hands. Before the boy can react, your hand, huge in comparison, lashes out, crushing his burned hands in its grip, and the boy screams, echoing in the vault. With a snarl, you hurl him to the ground in front of the fireplace, and there's a sharp crack as his knees strike the flagstones. Look into those flames, supplicant. Raise your head, look. The boy is shuddering from the pain from his knees. You watch tears blur his eyes as he raises his hands to look into the fireplace. The flames cast his face in a red, gaunt glow. Is that what you wish to hold, supplicant? Is the shading of flames what stirs your heart? Know that flames can burn, and if you would learn their power, you must suffer their touch. The boy is silent, staring into the flames. He seems mesmerized. His tears have dried in the heat, and the shaking is gone. The flames are his focus. He is not listening to you, and you feel fury washing over you. If that is what consumes you, enough for you to intrude upon my meditations, then I shall teach you the shaping of flames, supplicants. Your head lashes out and clamps onto the boy's wrist. He howls as you drag him closer to the fireplace, then thrusts his hands into the coals. There's a crackling, a hissing of burning flesh, and he screams, such terrible yet. To learn, you must suffer, supplicants. You must allow yourself to be burned by the power of that which you wield. Know its torment, and you shall know how to use it against your enemies.
Updated my journal.
Your vision clears, and the memories streaming away like smoke. Ignis is hovering above you. His head cocked to one side, and an insane, blackened grin smeared across his face. Master, Ignis has not forgotten your teachings. Wow, so some of our incarnations are absolute assholes. So we taught Ignis as a kid. I see. Never mind then.
I feel stronger.
Level up.
Save game.
Alright. What was that? Oh, it was a spoiler? Okay.
Yes.
Ignis, about your teaching, about the torments I subjected you to, I'm sorry. Flames, no torments. Ignis slowly turns, twisting above the ground. He may have heard you, but you don't know if the words meant anything to him. Are you sure, supplicant? Ignis stops instantly, and he whirls on you. New flames bleeding from his chest and the skull in a horrid crackling mass. It's like a nest of flaming snakes suddenly erupted from hidden recesses on Ignis' body. Supplicants no more, is Ignis. Speak such again, and Ignis will burn you. I did play this game in the past, but it was so long ago I have mostly forgotten most of the stuff. So I do remember some bits and pieces, but what I don't remember I'd like to find out myself. Unless I ask for help or opinion in any way. Understood. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Are you sure your teacher was me? Yeah, this is the same thing.
Yes.
What were you doing in the smoldering corpse bar? For a moment, you don't think Ignis has heard you, when suddenly the fires in his eyes dim slightly, and he gives us off his cinders and ash dancing at the edges of his jaw. Ignis once knew nothing of flames. Yes? Once Ignis knew nothing of flames. He set small fires, very tiny flames, tiny flickerings, small bits of flame. Ignis hisses again, ashes and fire moths drifting from the ruin of his mouth. The fires grew. Ignis set fires in their streets and lit the fires of anger in their hearts. Yes? You speak, but Ignis doesn't seem to hear you. He seems to be somewhere else, as if reliving a memory through his words against your will. You stop and listen. They sought to punish Ignis, the small flies from the hive. They wished to see Ignis burn after Ignis set fire to their streets. Tiny magelings, hedge wizards, runecasters, tiny sparks of magic came to punish Ignis for hurting their loved ones. They sentenced Ignis to burn, made Ignis a torch, a spitting flame, burning, burning. It was justice, they said. Justice. You watch, mesmerized, as Ignis begins slowly turning again, as he did above the grill in the smoldering cars, which he still is on, by the way. But it was not a sentence. There is so much flames and pain that there is no pain. There is light and heat, and the flesh runs as tallow across my bones. And for the first time, Ignis is pleased. Ignis stops his rotation, and his gaze falls upon you. As it does, the fires in his eyes flare, and the charred grin splits his features. The flesh crackling and bubbling as it melts and steams across his face. Ignis wears the face of all hells, of flames, and his next words are spoken like a death sentence. Not only for you, but for everyone, everywhere. When the plains burn and all life is torches, then Ignis shall at last be at peace. Ignis is dangerous. Ignis, is it true you burnt down the alley of dangerous angles? Ignis' face splits, the flesh around the corner of his mouth crackling, then remelting into charred, sneering red and black pieces. Yes, a dream shall Ignis share. Oh, not right now. I had some other quest. Did we? No. Shop lurk? Okay, I won't make that comment. Thank you for the lurk, PP. A torrent of flame pours from Ignis, and you take a step back, the air bending from the heat. Streets at night so cold, Ignis burned the buildings. The dwellers all ran from Ignis. The flames and the buildings were as flames. Screams as the dwellers became torches. Buildings as skeletons. Angles, bodies as skeletons, reds and oranges and blacks, and the flames spreading, caressing such lights. Hey GG, hello, welcome. Happy Thursday, how are you GG? Ignis, I've heard enough. Ignis's fury dies, the wreaths of flames surrounding him ebbing somewhat. He seems to be lost in thought, perhaps lost in memory. And Ignis was pleased. Ignis, what I want you to make it this way, okay. We talked about this before. So, okay, let's check the other companions also.
Your will.
Oh, this is new. Okay, Dakon. What is Shakrat's lore? Dakon's forehead creases as if he was struck a blow. It's not my will that we speak of that place. Dakon, tell me, what is Shakrat's lore? Dakon is silent for a moment. No, it is the place where I died my first death. What is this place? It is one of the great homes of my people. It has suffered many wounds in its life.
Is eternal.
It has suffered many wounds in its life. One of its scars is by my hands. Another 400 something roll. Where are the 600s? Come on. What do you mean? Upon the rolling plains of Limbo, the people shape cities as from the chaos with their thoughts.
By fire be purged.
See? It's not that bad this time. It's 530. At least it's something. Know that there is no place for divided minds. Dakon raises the blade from his shoulder and holds it before him. As he stares at it, it sharpens until it's almost as thin as a piece of paper. Go on. A divided mind is an unfocused mind. A divided mind fractures walls and weakens stone. As Dakon speaks, the edges of the blade corrode slightly, the metal misting and melting along the edges. Many divided minds may destroy us. Bardic inspirations for 600 rolls. I understand, go on. Long have I known the words of Zertimon. Through my voice, many have come to know the words of Zertimon. The Zerth protect the community from all threats, whether to the body or the mind. They are the guiding stones in the chaos. So it came to pass that I spoke the words of Zertimon without knowing the words of Zertimon. It came to pass that I no longer knew myself. So you doubted your words? No. Dakon's voice is edged, and his blade sharpens in response. I knew the words. It came into my heart that perhaps others did not know the words as Zertimon knew them. And so division formed. As my mind became as two, as my mind became divided, those that looked to me as a guiding stone became divided. Many scores of Gitzerai, many hundreds of scores of Gitzerai doubted. Chakrasalor died that day. So those that followed you came to doubt the words as well, and the steel was weakened. The enemies of Zertimon came, know that their hatred of his words and the people lent their blade strength, know that they sensed the weakened city and they brought war with them. Many Gitzerai drowned in the chaos and beneath the blades of our enemies. Small bits of metal appear on the surface of the blade as if it's blistering. No, this happened long ago. What happened to you? As I fell from the walls of Chakratlor, know that myself was broken. My blade was missed, my mind divided. I was adrift upon Limbo's seas, and I wished to drown. I died for days, my mind awash in the vision. How did you survive?
Updated my journal.
As you speak the words, you feel a strange crawling sensation eat its way through the back of your skull, and your vision blurs. You take a deep breath and steady yourself. For some strange reason, you feel nauseous, as the landscape had just started spinning around you. How did you survive, Dakon? I suffered. As I neared death, I came to know myself. I survived. That is all. I see. What is Cha's choice? Dakon's front crisis, his eyes narrow. I would know how you came to know that expression. You spoke it when we met that. Oh, right. I forgot to tell you something. So there was a random Gitzerai townsperson that I talked to off stream. It didn't contain anything interesting, I think. Nothing really story related, but there were some expressions which we can ask Dakon about, apparently. I did not realize this was happening. Otherwise, I would have kept that discussion, that dialogue for stream also. I thought it was nothing, honestly. Did it happen on stream? No. Wait. So we talked to Azerth in the lower wards, and Dakon and she almost came to blows. So that's what happened on stream. What I'm talking about is I talked to a random Gitzerai townsperson in the hive off stream. Maybe you are right. Maybe we learned the expressions then. Maybe we learned the expressions during that dialogue on stream. I don't know. That could be a thing. You spoke it when we met with that Gitzerai. I would know what you meant by it. It's an expression that knows many meanings. Then tell me one of them. Cha's choice. How is it pronounced? Cha's choice? Speaks of one who has no choice in their actions. So when I asked you to speak to the Gitzerai, you had no choice but to do it. Why? Dakon's blade ripples as you watch as the edges became grayed and dulled. His face clenches and he speaks through his teeth. It's not my will to speak of this. I want to hear you speak of it. In fact, you said a number of things in that conversation which interested me. That dialogue is where you first heard the word Chakratlor. Okay, yes, that's true. I remember that. Know that your will is my will. When you speak, know that I must hear you. Know that your words may stay my blade or guide it to the throat of another. What? By what? But why? Dakon seems to look through you as if meeting your gaze is unbearable. Your path is my path. I am chained to you. You're my slave? At the word slave, Dakon's face collapses in pain, as if he was struck. It is as if the word was a dagger stabbing at the core of his suffering. But why, Dakon? Know it is a long tale, and know that nothing is gained in the telling. I would hear it.
Updated my journal.
The people do not allow themselves to be enslaved to another in deed or chains. If we find ourselves in such a cage, we act to free ourselves, even if it means we must endure another cage for a time. You performed a great service for me. In so doing, you enslaved me. I acted to free myself. Know that I surrendered my word and myself to act in your name until your death. But I can't die. That was not known to this one. I surrendered my word to him. I surrendered myself. Know that there is now nothing left that I may surrender except my life. Know that I follow you only so I might die. What was the service I gave you that chained you? You saved this one's life. In exchange, your life became mine. How did I save your life? Upon the rolling plain of Limbo, the people shaped it. Okay, we are back to this one. So we are how he survived. We are the reason. As I fell from the walls of Shakrat's lord, know that myself was broken. My blade was missed, my mind divided. I was adrift upon Limbo seas, and I wished to drown. I died for days, my mind awash in the vision. When death finally came to me, it wore your skin, and it had your voice. Me? You asked that I hear you. As Dakon says the words, your vision bleeds outwards and the crawling sensation begins to worm its way through the back of your skull. You feel nauseous for a moment, and your vision is suddenly as chaos, smeared, twisted. And you are someplace else, someplace in the past. Everything around you is in turmoil. Your vision is hazy, swirling, dizzying, all at once. There is mist, pockets of fire, islands of mud, stone, and ice-covered rocks swimming through the plain like fish, impacting and dissolving, droplets of water arcing through the howling air, and lashing off the skin like teeth. You choke back your nausea, and you steady yourself. This is the plane of Limbo. All is chaos, nothing is stable. You focus on the dying man that lies before you. It is why you have come to this place. Examine this earth, see if he still lives. The man is a Gitzerai, his body embedded in an earthen pocket that swirls around him. Unconsciously, he has formed a grave from the elements. And though bits of fire and water lick at his face, he does not respond. His hands are ashen, his cold black eyes focusing on nothing. His emaciated frame speaks of starvation, but you know it's the least of his wounds, it's fate that dealt him the mortal blow. Look for the blade he carries. In his limp left hand is a twisted mass of metal, its surface having melted around his hand like a gauntlet. As you watch, it steams and hisses, like a diseased snake. The Gitzerai does not seem to be aware of it, but it is that weapon that has brought you here. Dakon, Zerth of Shakrat's lore, drowning, last wielder of the Karak blade, know that I have come to you with the words of Zartimon, carved not in chaos, but in stone, carved by the wheel in an unbroken circle. At the word Zartimon, Dakon's eyes roll in their sockets, and they attempt to focus on you. With effort, he cracks his mouth to speak, but only a dry hiss emerges. You bring forth the stone from your pack and hold it before him so he can see. Know that the words of Zartimon inscribed upon this stone are true, and know that your divided mind need be divided no longer. All you must do is to take the stone and you shall know yourself again. Dakon's eyes flicker over the unbroken circle of Zartimon, and for a moment you think he might be too close to death to recognize it. Then the right hand twitches, and he pulls it slowly from its earthen prison. The clumps of the earth streaming off it become water in Limbo's chaotic winds. His skeletal hands clutch the stone, like a drowning man, and his eyes flash. Know that I have saved your life, Dakon, Zerth of Shakrat's lore. Shrak's lore. Maybe it's not Shakrat's lore, it's Shrak's lore.
Updated my journal.
Dakon's eyes turn from the stone and flicker over you, and he hisses again, too dry for a moment to muster the words. He blinks slowly, then speaks, his voice barely above a whisper, but the words are what you wanted to hear. My life is yours, until yours is no more. Shrek's lore, yes. Bob lore, exactly. Close your eyes, return to the present. I knew myself again. So you got the circle from me?
Updated my journal.
Yes, in knowing its words, I knew myself. But did it save your life, Dakon, or did it divide you further once you studied the circle? Dakon is silent for a moment, but his blades writes, as if in pain. He's slow to speak again, and when he does, his voice is somber. It divided me. Then did I save your life, Dakon, or did I only add to the pain you already felt? Those words of Zertimons, they only seem to divide you more. I see it when you pour over the teachings. Dakon is silent. I say that I never saved you, Dakon. I only raised you from near death so that you might die again. If you had died at Shrek'Slor, then you would have known peace. Your words carry the weight of truth. The death I would have died at Shrek'Slor, that would have been the last death. Every day I have lived since is a new death. You need serve me no more, Dakon. I never saved your life. I only killed you twice. You owe me nothing. No. Dakon's forehead creases in pain, and his eyes stare through you. It's not your word that carries the weight, and your word will not free me. The word that chains me is mine. The torment is mine. I know in my heart that the chains remain. Words will not free them. Is there any way you can be freed? You must die a final death, yet your path is not death's path. There is no resolution to this matter. Wow. Wow. I swear I will find one, Dakon. I will find one that sets you free.
Updated my journal.
Dakon's voice becomes ragged, as if he has suddenly become sick. Know that you have added words to my words. His expression is pained, and his gaze meets yours. Now you have chained us both. I see. Tell me about that other me, the incarnation you knew. What was he like? Dakon's gaze travels through you and he falls silent. Dakon.
Updated my journal.
Know that he was different. Know that the differences were not marked on the skin, nor in the ways of the weapon, nor in the attire that cloaked him. Know that he was different in the way of thoughts and the means he acted upon his thoughts. His will became substance. Know that he saw others and did not see them. He knew only how they could serve him. His heart was treacherous, it was cold, and never did its coldness burn him. But did it ever touch you, Dakon? Did he betray you? Dakon's blade begins bleeding into a dull, flat black, and you watch as edges, like teeth, begin sprouting from the edges of the blade. His face clenches, and he speaks through his teeth. It's not my will you know of this. Tell me, Dakon, did he ever betray you? No, there were many treacheries. Any treachery upon me was by my hands, no one. Tell me, Dakon, what was the treachery? I surrendered my word to him. I surrendered myself. What are you talking about? Okay, this connects to that other dialogue. What is Achali drowning? Did we ask what? Know this. When Achali drowning is spoken, the speaker is telling you the answer to your question would serve no purpose. Know that it carries the unspoken intent that the question be shaped so that it's more specific. Who was Achali? Upon our home plane of limbo, we must shape the plane with our minds, or the chaos of the plane will devour us. Achali was one of the people who did not know herself. Time came upon her when she lost herself in the chaos matter of the plane. She knew not how to return to her community, so she shaped a small island with her thoughts and waited. She waited. In waiting, she met a traveler swimming through the limbo sea. Achali is said to have called out to the traveler to ask the way home. Only one question need she have asked. Know you the way to my home? Yet she asked, what know you of the plane? The traveler knew much, and much of what was said was new to Achali. Her questions grew, feeding upon the answers until she knew not where she was and knew not what she must maintain, and knew not that she must maintain focus. The small island she had shaped dissolved into the chaos matter, and she drowned. It's a lesson that tells of the harm in asking without purpose. Okay, this is all with Dakon, I think.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
What do you know about the Night Hag Revel? Well, she's a Night Hag, and she was definitely balmy enough to make you immortal of all people. I mean, she could have chosen me. Mort rolls his eyes. Still, anyone adult enough to lock blades with the Lady of Pain isn't someone who we really want to find. I want to talk to him about Rizchika calling him a lying skull. But I don't think there is any. No, there is no dialogue option about that, Riza. How did you die? Okay, there is nothing new with March.
Aye. What is it you want then?
Have you heard of a night hag called Revel Puzzlewell? At the mention of the name, Anna spits 3 times and makes her semicircle over her heart. Psst! Are you daft? Don't be mentioning her name if you value your life. Why? She's the evilest of the great ladies, she is. Anna's voice drops to almost a whisper, as if afraid of being overheard. Filthy mean, and with more power take to toss around some powers. It's said she's all a brambles through and through, even her heart. It's said you can never kill her, cause her body's like a tree. You lop off one limb, and there's always another still growing somewhere else across the plains. You speak as if she's still alive. Of course she is. She has to be. Anna's voice drops again. How would you kill a thing such as her? That's why the lady had to mace her. So it's sad. Okay, nothing new. So most of the new dialogue was with Dakon.
Done.
Gilspur, the auctioneer, wanted you to post the sandbill. Gilspur, eh? Let me take a look at that. He takes sandbill from you and looks it over. He frowns at it and says, alright, tell him I'll put it up. Anything else you wanted? Black Anna's voice lines, very nice accent. Yeah. Anna has a thick accent. That's for sure.
I'm gone.
And I don't know where it's coming from. I mean, I guess people who live in Hive kinda speak like that with that accent, but none as thick as her. Hey, Legion Grey. Yes, it's Mithril and it's Legion Grey. How are you? Welcome. And Farod did not have any accent at all. Nothing like that.
I'm gone.
I think I will keep Ignis temporarily until we find another companion. The bill is posted at the smoldering corpse. Then I have no more jobs for you, my friends. Here are my thanks.
Updated my journal.
Okay, this is over. Let's see, this is over. This is over. We did this. So we need to... Right. Yeah, we have this.
And the rivers run red!
Okay, let's go to the statue. So we are going back to the upper world. I think we are done with the quests. I don't know where to find Mar. This we won't do. This will be done in the Civic Fast Hall. This is also Civic Fast Hall. This is the main quest. I don't know where to do this. Neutral evil. Was Montron neutral evil? I guess. I guess you're right. I don't remember.
All right.
Monty's chaotic evil. Well, I don't remember honestly.
Done.
I never recruited him. Not for long anyway. Oh, we can apply the Gorgon Sol. Okay, let's get the save down. Can we break it? Oh, we can. You reach for the section of the forearm where the cracks have formed. Grip it firmly and strike it with your forge hammer. There is the barest sound of metal striking on stone, and a splinter the size of a dagger snaps off the statue. As it comes free, you feel water begin to trickle on the back of your hands. You watch a tear well up in the eyes of the statue as a splinter of the arm comes off in your hands. You quickly and quietly take away the splinter and turn away from the crying statue. Apply the Gorgon Salve to the statue. You smear the foul-smelling ointment over the statue. There's a strange shimmering around the statue, and you watch as the statue takes an intake of breath, and the eyes of Gangroigden fills with a blazing, vengeful madness. Greetings. Before you can do a thing, a blazing torrent of words flies from the sorcerer's lips. As he speaks, you feel an agonizing sensation, like a sudden wave of raging heat, pour over you and settle into your skin like a blistering wound. Blindness strikes you as your eyes burst, running from their sockets like a shattered axe. You hear someone screaming and realize it's you. Wait for the hour to end. The last things you hear, even over your own cries, is Mort shouting.
New taunts, alright.
By the lady's bladed teeth, what a... Everything suddenly falls silent as the last of your senses flicker and fade away to nothing. Die horribly, a victim of Gangroiden's awful curse.
Talk about beating a dead horse. Welcome back, Chief.
Okay, did this happen because I broke off the thing first? No, it always happens.
Alright.
He'll be up in a bit.
Okay, it always happens. So I guess this was the purpose of the Gorgon Sol. Do I remember the story? No. I don't.
Done.
But we can learn about it. We can ask the gallery owner woman again.
All right.
Okay.
I'm gone.
Mad Splinter. Fragile, breakable, poisons targets. Let's learn the story. Remember the story. Oh, we can ask about other stuff. Do you know what this little cube-like toy creature is? Yana takes the item and drags her fingers along it. She feels along the exterior of the object and hands it back to you. I'm more than just a well-crafted. It's more than just a well-crafted toy modron, that's for certain. It may be some sort of puzzle box or portal key. Oh, what's a modron? Modrons are a race of lawful orderly beings. They come in many shapes and forms, each one occupying a different level in the rigid modron hierarchy. I think this sort is called the quadron. Okay, so that is a portal. That might be a portal key or a puzzle box. So maybe we have to Like move the arms and legs and the other joints in a specific order to open. Peter told you that the gangrene alone was turned to stone just as he was going to speak a terrible curse that was never meant to be spoken by anyone. Okay. So that kills us, which is fine. And Mort learns from the curse. Yeah. It was never meant to be spoken by the lips of a living man. Cover your ears. Before you can do a thing, okay, it doesn't work.
New taunts, all right.
I've
How
learned some
many
new
times
tricks.
must this fool die?
Many times must this fool die. Alright, so was there another place where we could use the Gorgon Salve? Is there a better use for it? I would like an answer before committing to this choice, if it's a choice.
I'm gone.
Level up. Oh, yeah, and I got a level up. Oh, it's a fighter level, okay.
I'm gone.
I don't know what this is.
All right. Done.
I'll check everything in case there are new interactions. Punch the glass, punch the glass. Yes, I did. We killed Kangax. Flash the chain. Okay, let's check. So. Oh, okay, that's the only thing that can be done with the Gorgon Soul. Alright. Well, good. So this improved. I don't remember how it was prior to being improved. Let's see. Why is Anna here? Okay. Seeking Flames, Tongues of Flame. This is... Okay, this is like Magic Missile. Okay, I think we have done everything we can do outside of the places we have not visited, which are the Brothel, Svigfastol, and the Undersigil. So let's start with the Brothel.
Right. Done.
Hey!
Done.
There she is. Before you is a stunning golden-haired woman, dressed in an azure and violet dress, with two long, elegant wings draped across her shoulders. She is surveying the room with a slight smile. She is easily the most beautiful woman you have ever seen. Greetings.
Well met, traveler. How may I help you?
The woman turns as you address her. She takes your measure, then nods slightly. You notice her eyes are azure, the exact same color as her dress. Well met, traveler. She reaches up to brush back a stray look of golden hair. How may I help you? Who are you?
Updated my journal.
I'm called Fall from Grace. She studies you for a moment. You are new to Sigil, are you not? Yes, I am. Does it show? She smiles slightly, not as much as you might think. You carry yourself quite well. What is this place? This is the Broadlow Slating Intellectual Lusts. She studies you for a moment. I take it by your question that you did not intend to partake of this establishment. Broadlow Slating Intellectual Lusts? What kind of brothel is this? I established this brothel to give those lustful fevers that strike the mind more avenues of expression rather than the simply carnal. Much pleasure can be had in conversation and engaging in the verbal arts with others. Sounds dull. I assure you it is not. Through the brothel, see for yourselves. So this is a brothel where there is no intercourse? Only of a psychological nature. Rest assured it's still quite stimulating. I have to ask, why did you establish such a place? Full-form Grace raises an eyebrow. That is an odd question, she frowns. I don't think anyone has ever asked me that, at least directly. So, why did you? Part of the answer to your question requires that you know that I am a member of the Society of Sensation. Our faction believes that one should experience as much as the multiverse as possible. And that is why you established this place? This brothel is intended to slate the lusts of even the hardened intellectual. It is designed to stimulate your mind, to heighten one's awareness of themselves and others, to create new ways of experiencing another person. It is for those who seek something more than the shallow physical pleasures that fill the high and lower worlds. I see. So this establishment just encourages intellectual fencing rather than, the other kind of fencing. The women here must be special indeed. The women here are aspiring sensates. They have come to me in search of instruction, to prepare themselves to enter the faction. Also, many of them have a natural grasp of language that can shatter the crust of the most hardened individual. Sensates? She bows slightly. Yes, I am a member of the Society of Sensation. Our faction believes that one should experience... Okay. And the girls here are in training to be sensates? Yes, I hope that by learning the art of language and its subtleties, that the patrons and the students may learn more about themselves. One is only as limited as their command of the language. To be able to employ language to evoke emotion in others is a tremendous skill. Grace best 5. They mean Slake. I see. If I may ask, Lady Grace, the wings on your back, you're not human, I take it? Wow! Nice observation, Sherlock. She's one of the fiends, one of the succubi she is. She'll take your measure, then she'll take your soul to the lower planes, so she will... Your companion is correct. I am a lesser Tenari, more specifically a succubus. She gives a soft sigh. I'm afraid we are a little too common in lower planes and elsewhere for our own good. Most of my race spend their time seducing mortals with various pleasures of the flesh. And you?
Updated my journal.
I'd like to think that I have distanced myself from that. It's ultimately a trivial and non-productive way for one to spend one's time here in the multiverse. There is much more to life, wouldn't you agree? Perhaps. What is this place? He asked. Who are you again? I am Fall from Grace. Can it be you have forgotten me already? Lady Grace, I assure you, you have no fear of being forgotten by me. You are quite memorable. Oh. Next to you, Anna hisses. Psst. What are you on about, banding them fancy words around? Has your sense left you? Anna, calm down and be silent. I'm speaking to someone here, alright? I was just complimenting her so she would pardon my rudeness, Anna. Alright. Anna spits. You are playing with dandies, so is you are, and more fool you are for doing it with a fiend. Are you bound for your cacklaws next? Fall from Grace becomes somber as she glances back and forth between the two of you. No offense was meant. Forgive my teasing. No harm was done and no apologies are necessary, my lady. Can I ask you some other questions? Yes. What is this place? While it seems odd that the succubus would establish such a place, the goal of the place seems to run contrary to your nature. Part of the answer to your question requires that you know that I am okay. I came here looking for help. Perhaps you can help me. Hey, Freddy Dingo. That's a lot of text. This is nothing. This is nothing. Welcome. It's great to see you.
Pleased to see you.
This is a lot of text. Yes, this game is basically... I mean, some people call it the best book they played, so... You know. I came here looking for help. Perhaps you can help me. Help? What kind of help were you looking for? I seem to have lost my memories, and in so doing, I've lost myself. You have been stricken with amnesia? Wolfram Great looks pained. How terrible! Do you have any idea how it happens? Not really. At least not that I can remember. I woke up on a slab in the mortuary and everything before that is black. This book is a great game. I agree. I perfectly agree. I completely agree. You awoke in the mortuary? I think the dustman mistook me for being dead. Or I was dead, or something. All I know is that I regenerate wounds quickly. I could be immortal, but I don't even know that for sure. Wolfram Grace seems to be appraising you with renewed interest. Those scars on your body. She reaches out a hand, as if to touch you. May I? Sure. Yes. Wolfram Grace drags her finger across your chest lightly, tracing the edges of your scar and following the curves where they blend into some of your tattoos. She seems fascinated. These scars do look as if they would have taken several lifetimes to accumulate. They certainly do, though some are more recent. Wolfram Grace steps back. Some of those wounds would have been fatal to a normal man. She taps her chin, thinking, what do you intend to do now? I need to get my memories back and my life back. I intend to scour the plains to search inside myself until I can piece together who I am and what brought me to this state. Wolfram Grace is still thinking, her finger tapping on her chin. I must say, I've never met a man who had lost himself in the literal sense. She raises an eyebrow. Forgive me, but your condition is intriguing. Intriguing? Frightening is more like it. I don't like not knowing who I am, what I may have done, who my enemies are, and who are my friends. I have offended you with my words. Wolfram Grace bows her head. I give my apology, if you will have it. Apology accepted. Wolfram Grace nods. If it will help, you are welcome to tour the brothel. Several of our students are well versed in verbal arts. Perhaps some of them will be able to rekindle your memories.
Updated my journal.
Is the book that you play or a game that you read? Yes. Let's do Morrowind and make that comparison. Sure, Morrowind has a lot of content as well. But it's not defined by the writing and the story, right? It's a great game in many ways, including the writing and the story. But it doesn't focus on it. Or rather, more so than it focuses on anything else. This game focuses a lot on dialogue and storytelling. Can you tell me about Sensates? We have already asked. Have you ever heard of a night tag named Ravel? I am familiar with the name. Wolfram Grace pauses and thinks for a moment. Rumors cluster thickly about that name, and most tend to discount her as myth. But I suspect that she did exist, and she made quite an impression in the cage during her stay here. She looks puzzled. Why do you ask? I intend to seek her out. Grace raises an eyebrow. Truly? I find myself compelled to ask why. I need information that she has. Is this information available from no one else? I suspect that only Revel possesses the knowledge I need.
Updated my journal.
Grace rests her hand lightly on your arm. Consider this. If Revel does indeed exist, then she's extremely powerful and cunning. If a fraction of the stories of her activities are true, then she's a creature that has discovered new meanings of evil. To search for her is not a quest to be undertaken lightly. I realize that. Do you know anything else about Revel? She was said to be one of the hags of the Grey Wastes, and that she was believed to possess powers and a cunning far beyond those of her sisters. She came to Sigil long ago, and in addition to the evils she committed during her stay, rumor has it her actions threatened the cage itself. Now she primarily exists only as fiction, a figure in children's stories. Grace poses. I imagine the Lady of Pain dealt with her as all threats to Sigil are dealt with. It's not so much about how much writing it has, then it's about how much of the game we've been reading. Yes, exactly. That's what I've been trying to say. Again, it's the same thing with Disco Elysium. That's why its story and writing is praised also. It's not the amount, it's the game's focus. And it is great. You like big books, you cannot lie. Then you would like this game. If you are into RPGs, if you like RPGs and if you like long stories, you would definitely love this game.
Updated my journal.
Revel was most likely sent to a maze, one of the lady's prisons. Mazes? What are those? Come on, nameless one, you have been to a maze.
Updated my journal.
Grace places her hands together, thumbs and fingers touching, forming a rough circle. The lady is said to have the power to take pieces of Sigil. You watch in surprise as a ghostly image of Grace's little finger pulls itself from the hands and floats in the air, curling into a small circle, and make a maze. Go on. The small ghostly circle floats in the air, then begins slowly rotating. The piece of Sigil she takes holds the prisoner. There is no escaping being mazed. I beg to differ. It can happen at any time. While walking down the street, through a door, she claps her hands, and then you are somewhere else. Inside the ghostly circle, you can suddenly see a flicker of movement, like someone walking inside. Go on. Grace continues, the tiny ghost maze reflected in her eyes. It is said there is a portal that leads out of each maze, but they are difficult to find. Perhaps they are left in to give the prisoner hope. Perhaps they are left in to torture the prisoner. The ghostly maze dissolves. Perhaps it is both. I see. Can you tell me anything about this plane that Revel is from? The Grey Wastes?
Oh boy!
Hey, Legion Grey!
5 members of the community were just gifted a sub by Legion Grey.
Legion Grey! Thank you. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, look at that. Almost at total subs goal. Thank you, Legion Grey. And if anyone here has received a gifted sub, you can start enjoying the benefits immediately, which are actually not much. You don't have to watch ads, you can use sound effects, you can use emotes. That's all. I see. Okay. You can quack, exactly. And soon you will be able to honk. A blighted plane that lies effectively between Beator and Abyss is frequently a battleground in the Blood War. Do you know what happened to Revel? Okay. Is there anyone else who might know about her? Someone in the festival may know more of her.
Updated my journal.
Would you like to join me on my travels? Anna stiffens, then starts muttering under her breath. Who's to say she'll be coming with us? We don't need the likes of her, so as we don't. Bar that findling. Mort clicks his teeth together. I'm all for the succubus coming with us. The powers know you're about as fun as passing a culture through your bowels. You'd best let your bumbox skull, or I'll lettle you so hard they'll be picked your teeth off the spire. Travel with you? Full form Grace smiles slightly. She seems to be ignoring your companions. That's rather forward of you. I'd rather be honest with my intentions. You seem extremely pleasant and well versed in the ways of the plains. A companion with that kind of knowledge would be welcome. Okay. Hey, wait a minute. I'm the one well versed in the planes. That's my job, Chief. Having two people knowledgeable about the planes in our band seems pretty smart to me. Besides, I said pleasant too, March. Pleasant on the eyes, maybe. Looks to me like all some cheat has to do is show a little skin and you'll sign her right up. Mart falls silent. Not that I mind that really, I just thought I'd mention it. Noted, Mart. Look, Lady Grace, excuse me if I'm being too forward, but would you care to travel with us? I appreciate your candor. I shall counter with some of my own. Why should I travel with you? Lady Grace, I intend to travel to places perhaps no one else has ever been to, or could reach. Would that interest you? That would indeed. She cups her chin in her hand and thinks for a moment. Yet... You mean you wouldn't be interested in traveling with an immortal amnesiac who is searching the plains for himself? Oh, I would be extremely interested. She smiled slightly. Such a suggestion is intriguing, make no mistake about that. Then you would like to travel with me then? If you wish me to, then there's something you must do for me. There are 10 students in this establishment. I would like you to speak to all of them, then return to me with your thoughts. Then we shall see if we shall travel together or not. Very well. I will go speak to them then. I will return when I have spoken to all of them.
Updated my journal.
Okay. So I will most certainly recruit Fall from Grace and kick Ignis.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Betrayal in Antera.
Antera. Let's see what Parrot is boosting today. What surprises? Alright. This is certainly a surprise.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Ultima 7, the Black Gate.
Very cool. And what's next? Lands of Lore. Poor Lands of Lore. I feel sad about Lands of Lore.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Titan Quest.
It was nominated by Machanga Man on April. It received no boosts. Dark Sun has received no boost, but it was nominated on September. Silver, no boost. Oh, look at that.
Xov just boosted Icewind Dale.
Silver has been nominated before Lands of Lore and it also received no boosts.
New critical hits boost. Xov just boosted NWN.
Nice, nice. Out of Exile? Oh, okay, you gave up quickly. You gave up quickly, GG.
New critical hits boost. Xov just boosted Bloodlines.
Thank you, Parrot. Thank you, GG, for the boosts. I appreciate it. Oh, by the way, I am starting the poll tomorrow after stream. I decided. Regardless of where I am at the end of the stream today or tomorrow, the poll will be starting after the stream tomorrow. So if you are interested in voting on the game that we are going to play after Planescape Torment, and if you are not in Discord, make sure you join Discord. You forgot about Path of Exile? Ah well, next time.
New critical hits boost. Legion Grey just boosted Trombone Champ.
What is Trombone Champ? Trombone Champ? What's Trombone Champ? Is that a wordplay or... You will have to explain that to me, Legion. I don't get it, I'm sorry. It's a game? Or a book? What is Trombone Champ? Trombone Champ. It's a trombone version of guitar. Am I the only streamer on Twitch who hasn't played Trombone Champ? Maybe. All right, you are making fun of me. Well, as you make the search armor, the sandals suddenly yank out of your grasp as the drawer slam themselves shut. Disdainful issues from the camera. Okay, in my defense, people all the time change the words of the games to boost. Like they say, especially Bogu Bogu never says the correct name of the game. So for boosting Gothic, he might say things like Gopnik, Gotnik, Gothic. So I figure Trombone Champ might be something like that, you know? But I get it now. I get that you have only been making fun of me. And I'm heartbroken, I must say. Just kidding. That was funny. A disdainful issues from the cabinet. Hello? Hello indeed. The armorer gives another So what do we have here? A rug after some lady's frilly undergarments? You talk? Do I? Why yes I do. Who are you? I'm Louis. And who are you? Thoughtless, uncouth fellow, rummaging about in other people's things. Never mind that. What are you doing here? Well, sir, if you must know, I'm being an armoire. But why are you being an armoire in this brothel? I happen to have become an armoire because I want to be an armoire. Thank you very much. It's not to watch the ladies undressing, nor to have them place their soft, sweet-smelling undergarments in my drawers where they can rub against my skin. Such accusations are an insult to a practitioner of magic arts. I am merely soaking in the experience of what it means to be an armoire, the sights, the smells, the sensations. Trombone Champ is a real game for what it's worth. Certainly not an RPG though. Alright, trombone or otherwise. If it's not an RPG, then it has no place. As much as I like brass winds, especially trombone and tenor sax. Well, saxophone is technically a woodwind, right? So all the women know about this then? Yes, they do, and they wholeheartedly approve of, well, not with their entire hearts exactly, and while they have not spoken of their approval in my presence, since they are not exactly aware that I'm an armoire, I would want them to know that I'm minting, and so have not been able to inquire upon the matter. I'll need something from you to keep quiet about this case, about this one. Very well, posh, open the third drawer, you scalawag. As you reach your hand into the drawer, it slams shut on your fingers with great force. Searing pain races through your hand as you withdraw your battered fingers. Haha! Cretin! Idiot! Open the drawer, I said, and you reach in. He slumps his drawer, again for emphasis, then begins shaking with laughter. I'm going to tell them right now. First, I would tell you this one thing. I have been popping in and out of the brothel for a good long time. I'm quite knowledgeable regarding both its occupants and their activities. I assure you that talking about me is utterly worthless. Not only will you lose me as a potential source of information, but I'll simply disappear before someone comes to investigate your claims, leaving you looking the fool. Maybe I'll just chop you off for kindling then. You'll do nothing of the sort. Why, even the most common of men knows that one cannot commit an act of violence within the brothel. You'll simply be cast out. And even if that were not the case, I assure you my command of the art is quite impressive. Fine then, I'll just go tell them about you. I have some questions. Can you return to your normal form as well? Not also technically, but also practically I would. That is true, but it is almost always matched with other brass instruments, not other wood instruments. Can you turn to your normal form as well? And it does sound like a brass wind instrument more than a wood wind instrument, so it sounds more. I don't know a good adjective for it, but you know what I mean. The timbre of the sound is more like a brass instrument than, let's say, a flute. Can you turn to your normal form as well? Jarmar seems to think about this for a moment. I have no need to share such secrets with the likes of you, and besides there is no cause to change back at the present moment, since I have not yet experienced the full sensations of being an armor. It's a complex thing to hold on soft frilly clothes smelling of wondrous woman smells. A drawer slides open and closed, the sound mimicking a pleasant sigh. I had another question. Exactly. But also, flutes are not made of, modern flutes are not made of woods. They are made of other metals. Silver wind, yes. Or plastic recorders. Should we call them plastic winds? Can you tell me about this place? I would have a man find out for himself rather than tell him the whole of it. After all, there's half the joy of the entire experience. I'll only tell you that which you likely know already. It's called the brothel of slating intellectual lusts, and the prostitutes within specialize in the arts of language and communication. Do you know anything about Revel Puzzle well? When you meet an hedonistic armor, you know you played the right game. Hey, Decameron, hello. Exactly.
Greetings!
You know anything about Revel? Few folk who dwelled in Sigil for any length of time don't. I must wonder though, what is it about her you wish to know? I need to find her. You're mad, quite mad. Utterly barmy, I believe, is the common term for it. Revel was banished from Sigil long ago, and if she is not dead, you'll wish you, or should you somehow succeed in finding her, she devoured all those who sought her before, it's said, and would like to do you the same disservice. I would leave well enough alone. Never mind, farewell. Alright, so we will, I suspect, come back to this guy to get some information after we talk to everyone else. It's unfortunate that the brass wind woodwind split is about the method of sound production, but terminology makes it sound like it's about the material the instruments are made of. Yes, that's true. And you can really understand the similarity when you compare, say, a soprano saxophone with a clarinet. It starts sounding more woodwind-like at those ranges, but a bass saxophone or tenor saxophone, they sound a lot more like a trombone or a horn.
Why not?
How did I focus the camera? Okay. Is that Jimi Hendrix on my door? No. Which one? The one on the top or bottom? The top poster on the wall is Arcanum, actually.
Done.
Yeah, it's Arcanum. Let me find it for you. It's this poster. Juliet. This dark-haired young woman, is staring listlessly off into space, sighing miserably and occasionally picking up at the seams of her green velvet gown. It's difficult to discern whether she's depressed or simply bored. Looks like Jimi Hendrix for me. I guess, yeah, it's kind of small, right, to make out. Greetings. She gives you only the briefest of glances before staring off into the distance once more. Greetings, yes, I am named Juliet. How may I? Oh, never mind, leave me be, please. She gives an exasperated sigh. What's wrong? Oh, nothing at all, only that I spend my days gazing into the face of mediocrity, seeing if anything can erase this dreadful, tedious passage. Is your life so tedious? Alas, it is, she sighs, closing her eyes and massaging her temples. Dreadfully boring. Perhaps I could make it less boring for you, my lady. No, no, 'tis kind of thee, the offer, though. I'm already with the man, sir, and I do love him dearly. It's just that I wish— she taps her finger against her chin— something more of our liaison. Is the relationship lacking then? The only thing it lacks is excitement, sir. Our families took the news of our courtship splendidly. His siblings love my siblings, and our friends think our union to be blessed by the powers themselves. All fine and good, but things are going— she frowns— so smoothly. It's not right to have such a trouble-free courtship. I don't know about that. Dost thou not? Hast thou ever had such a courtship? She glances briefly at you. It would seem that thy life is filled with a variety of problems, judging by the pallor of thy skin. I can't remember any courtships I had. The remnants of the ones I have encountered suggest that I may have had some problems. It is just that all my friends have such interesting relationships, ones fraught with turmoil, feuding families, daggers at one another's backs, poison, mad splings, and irate fathers with large swords. I have a lover whose family loves me, and whom the world loves, she sighs again. A great source of annoyance. How I wish I could formulate some way to spice things up. What did you have in mind? I'm not sure. Some element of danger or jealousy, something intense. Why don't you make up some fake love letters from a hidden affair? Juliet's eye brightened. Excellent notion, most excellent. She suddenly frowns. But he knows my handwriting. Will thou write some for me? Not my sort of thing, but I can find you some though. Oh, wouldst thou? Excellent. When thou dost find some, please give them to my love, Montague. He may be found within the Civic Festival. As for letters, please try Scufflow Pen. He runs a print shop in the lower ward. I thank thee. Montague? Oh, this is Romeo and Juliet. Oh, I get it now. I get it now. Oof. Now it makes sense. Okay, this is so stupid. It is the absolute opposite of Romeo and Juliet story. Of course, farewell.
Updated my journal.
It took me a while. The surname of the guy gave it away.
Aye? Right.
Done.
Nanny Nine Eyes. This petted, attractive young woman is smiling blissfully and humming to herself. Her wide, pale blue eyes seem to constantly drink in her surroundings as she looks around. Greetings. The smiling young woman curtsies gracefully and looks up to you, smiling. Well met, good sir. I'm Nanny. And how are you this fine day? She suddenly notices your scars and places a gloved hand over her mouth. Oh my, you're hurt. She blinks. All over. They're all scars. I'll be fine. She nods quietly, lowering her hand. I had some questions. Huh? She can't seem to tear her eyes from her scars. Oh, how shameful of me. Don't mind my rude staring. I'm named Nanny. She makes a little curtsy, and it's my great pleasure to welcome you to our brothel for the slating of intellectual lusts. She returns to staring at your body. You have tattoos under those scars too? What's that one? She points to one of your tattoos. That one's... Looks fascinating. Look at the way the lines of ink. I think that's ink. She squints at the tattoo, then reaches out to touch it. Allow her to touch it. Her face. I told you it's Arcanum Legion Grey. I think that's ink. She traces a finger around the edge of the tattoo. Is it ink? And what a pattern. Look at the way the lines intersect here. She touches the center of the tattoo. That's simply amazing. She purses her lips and frowns in disappointment. I could make it out better if there weren't so many scars. There's nothing to be done about the scars, they are permanent. Oh, I'm sorry, pox on me for even mentioning them. She cringes. But I have to know. Are you absolutely sure you're alright? I'm looking at you, and I can't help but believe that you are not in some pain. None of the physical variety, really. Oh, are you hurt inside? In the head? She clasps her hands eagerly. Maybe I can help. In fact, I know I can. Part of the sensei's training is to learn how to draw hurt from others. My mistress says the sensei may draw pain from a wound and bring it into oneself, but nonetheless, I can help. May I try? Please say yes. Yes, please do. Nanny clasps her hands and makes to rest them lightly on your forehead. Allow her to touch. As she draws near, you notice Nanny's skin is lightly perfumed with the scent of lilacs. She rests her gloved hand gently upon your forehead and closes her eyes. She hums slightly to herself, and you feel a faint warmth spreading throughout your body. Ah, thanks, that felt nice. Sure, so glad I could help. Nanny beams at you. She seems ready to burst with joy. I had a question. Please ask, she smiles giddily. What are you doing here? I'm talking to you, silly. She giggles and pokes you in the belly. Just like I talk to all the patrons here, all the prostitutes do. That's what the brothel is about. Learning new ways to talk and share experiences and understand other people. Can you tell me about this place? Sure I can. The Brothel of Slating Intellectual Lusts is a school that was started by Mistress Fall Grace. The prostitutes here, like me, are taught the ins and outs of talking to people, all to help us learn more about ourselves and others. I love it here. It's a non-stop wave of experiences crashing into me, filling my head with fresh new ideas. Honk? Not yet. Do you know anything about Revel Puzzle well?
Updated my journal.
No, sorry, that's a great name though, huh? I bet she's a really interesting person. Hey, you should ask US about her. US collects all kinds of stories. I'll say. Never mind, farewell.
Might as well.
I'm gone.
This striking young woman has skin the color of burnished copper. Okay. I'm out of coffee. A translucent white dress, held precariously by golden clasps, is draped carefully over her shapely form. Greetings. The woman nods and smiles briefly. The scent of her hair, sweetly perfumed, fills your nostrils. I have some questions. She nods. Who are you? She smiles and curtsies, but offers no response. Can you speak? She shakes her head and smiles sadly at you. Can you write then? Or pantomime?
Updated my journal.
She pouts, shaking her head. May I ask why you can't communicate? She says softly and nods. Actually, let me ask you about something else. He nods. Who are you? Okay. Can you tell me? Do you know anything about Revel Puzzle well? Her eyes flash and she smiles. She nods at you. What? What do you know of her?
Updated my journal.
She simply looks at you. Oh, I mean, we have this thing. It should work.
Good as done.
I mean, I'm assuming she doesn't have a tongue. Maybe that's not why. Oh, okay. Let's ask the armorer first. What can you tell me about the silent prostitute? Yes, Echo. She can't have always been mute, you know. Otherwise, I'm most certain she would have learned some other means of communicating in the meantime. It must be a recent occurrence. Can we ask Fall Grace?
How may I help you?
Okay, we can't ask her. Can we ask the other prostitutes?
Updated my journal.
Oh, Echo. Yes, she's a mysterious one, isn't she? Do you know that she never speaks? Truly. Nanny leans in and lowers her voice. I think she was emotionally wounded. So badly that she may never speak again. I bet Dolora knows because she sometimes talks to the last lover Echo had when she still spoke. Okay. So it wasn't an issue of not having a tongue. Is your name Echo?
Updated my journal.
She nods, smiling pleasantly. Okay. We will come back to Echo. Can I throw this away? And can I throw this away? Can I throw these two away? Codex of the Inconceivable and Lady of Pain Ragdoll.
Done.
Right.
Done.
Yeah, fall from grace. I will recruit her.
Done.
Oh.
Done.
Okay. So let's come back here later.
All right. Done.
Squinting at the figure behind the partition, you can barely make out a shapely female form in the darkness. She turns to you, but you can see nothing of her face. Greetings. The figure answers in a voice that is slow and deadly, like a steel dagger drawn across stone. Yes, come to speak with Marissa, have you? Quite rude of you to enter a darkened room, storming behind my partition like so. Rude and foolhardy. You can hear a faint whispering sound, like a slight breeze, or the hissing of the serpents. Mort whispers quietly, Whoa, creepy shit. My apologies, my lady, I wasn't sure if someone was here. Woman gives a slight, But it would seem there is someone in this room, wouldn't it? Shall you be on your way then? Not just yet, I had some questions. Ask. Why do you remain behind the screen? Is it your wish that I step away from this partition into some patch of light and speak to you face to face? Marissa laughs, and there is the sound of scales sliding on scales. Nay, I think not. The darkness suits me, and doubtless suits you as well. Why is it so dark in here? To prevent any unwanted and embarrassing casualties. Now, what is it that you want? I want you to come into the light. Nay, and the addition of police will not serve to persuade me. Now, what do you want? Surely you did not come all this way to see me. I do want to see what you look like. You have no such want. Oh, I do. What do you look like? The darkness eyes us both. Let's make it a game. I'm frightfully bored, let me guess. Are you a human male? I think so. You think so? How could it not know? I really have no idea of what I am. Truly? That's almost interesting. There is a sound of hissing in the darkness. Describe yourself to me. I'm tall, muscular, and horribly scarred. Indeed? She pauses for a moment. How were you so horribly scarred? Wait, never mind, I do not wish to know. Now describe yourself for me. Marissa describes herself as a shapely, pale-skinned, beautiful woman with a forked tongue, hair made up of riding asps, glowing eyes, which she assumes she must be keeping shut. Hair made of riding asps. What, a Medusa? Glowing eyes? Forked tongue? Yes, a Medusa. Basically a Medusa, right? Are you a fiend?
Updated my journal.
Marissa laughs slightly, the sound accompanied by a slight hissing. No, hardly. Though I have powers some might call fiendish. My glance turns living things to stone, for instance. From beings of flesh to statuary with the bat of an eyelash. Living things to stone? Could you turn, say, a Lim into a statue?
Updated my journal.
I suppose I could. Hey, you, Lim, and were inclined to do so, and I might be so inclined, had I my crimson veil, but I do not know where it has gone. Have you seen it perchance? No, what's it for? Is it just a normal veil? The text will never stop. Until the game ends, it will never stop. It's out of text. No, what's it for? Is it just a normal veil? Marissa sighs quietly. No, not quite. It aids me in communication. Face-to-face communication, that is. Why do you need to hide your face? Enough with these asinine questions. How tiresomely annoying you are. Now what do you want? Just some questions answered. What are you doing here? Sitting here with my thoughts, listening to you voice yours. The silence of both of them, literal, then figurative, is deafening. I'm curious to hear your thoughts. This is possibly the most text-dense part of the game. I don't know. What about the dialogues we had at Smoldering Corpse Bar when we first went in there? But then again, there is the Fall from Grace, 10 prostitutes, and some other NPCs here, right? You are glad you are watching me try to play this. You wouldn't have the patience to do it yourself. Well, I'm glad you are enjoying it. Hopefully you are enjoying it. The entire game is text dance. That is true. I'm curious to hear your thoughts. Oh, I think not. You would find them most unflattering at this moment. What's it you want? What can you tell me about the silent prostitute? Yes, Echo. I knew another Echo once, though her name was written differently. I know nothing of this girl, though. Ask the lover of her. She made friends with an old lover of Echo's, I have heard. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzle well? Okay, let's, we need the veil. We need letters. We need Echo's reason. What else? You're enjoying it, don't get me wrong. Okay, I'm glad you're enjoying it. That makes me happy. No, do you? You hear an annoyed sigh from out of the darkness. Go ask US, he collects many tales and can probably tell you something of use. My. Speak to the 10 students. Okay. Okay, so they are written down. But Echo's finding out about Echo's reason for being silent is not in there.
Done.
Dolora, Vivian.
Right.
Done.
Why not?
Done. Done.
Right.
Come on, Anna. Oh. Oh. I was pressing the wrong button.
I'm gone.
The wild-looking tiefling girl meets your gaze with an angry scowl. Her tattooed body is practically naked, covered by only a narrow leather thong, a black cloth brassiere, and armored shoulder pads that appear to serve more as decoration rather than actual protection. Her spiked hair, as well as the thin fur that covers her godlike legs, is brassy white, and numerous silver rings dangle from her ears, nostrils, lips, and brow. She wears a leather collar around her throat with the inscription Kimask-si at her tongue. Greetings. Kimask-si bares her teeth at you. And just what are you looking at, you banged up sod? My friend thought you were attractive, but whoa, was he ever horribly mistaken? She sneers at Mart and looks below him, where her body would normally be. Sharp tongue for a stemless ladder. Let them keep at it. Okay, we are going to improve Mart's litany of curses. Like I'd let mine anywhere near if I had one. What, did you hear the word brothel and think you could make some jink here, you flea-bitten gutter whore? Ha! Can't believe they even let you in the door. What with all those ticks hopping your shaggy legs? Ticks? The only annoying insect around here is you. She suddenly turns to you. Hey, you here to talk to me or what? Okay, we couldn't get any improvement to this skill. Oh well. Or what? What else can I do for you? What did you have in mind, you sodden jawbox? Go ahead, give me a reason to say no to you. What do you usually do for patrons? I'm a practitioner of abuse. Oh, what's that mean? I'll show you. Her hand lashes out to slap your face, but you manage to barely dodge the blow. Kimask-si paws visibly then skulls. Oh well. Say, can you teach Mort here to be more abusive? She raises her eyebrows. Now that's an unusual request, I don't know. It seems pretty foul-mouthed already. He, that's a he. Seems pretty foul-mouthed, Kimask-si bladderdung, you scruffy godgammed harlot. You wish you had legs like mine, you pitiful wretch of a bonbox. I can walk, run, dance. What do? Bob around wishing you had a pair, goats or otherwise? The three of them lay into one another, exchanging barbed, blistering insults and clashing with razor-edged tongues. Wait for it to end. He could be pulling his punches, but he has not. At last the two stop their bickering, and the eerie silence settles over them as they eye one another hatefully. Finally, the tiefling makes a grudging admission to Mort. You are not bad, really. Not bad at all. Better than you, perhaps? Mort waggles his eyebrows at her. Hey. Kimask-si narrows her eyes at Mort. Don't push it, skull.
New taunts, alright.
Hey, it did improve. I won't, tiefling. I will admit I might have learned a thing or two, though. Good thinking, chief. Sure thing, Mort. Kimask-si turns to you. So was that all you wanted? I'm not spending any more time near you than I have to. Actually, I have some questions. The tiefling rolls her eyes. And what makes you think I care? Why don't you lick my backside? My tongue's not wide enough, and I don't like hair in my mouth. Well, you seem to like the taste of offal in your mouth, you dunk-breathed cretin. Only because it's like kissing you, you mangy pot. Kiss me? She makes a retching sound. I'd rather kiss a bloody mess of phlegm than lay my lips on you. No thanks. Don't thank me. Thank the power someone actually wants to kiss you. Masks looks at a loss for something to say. For an instant, a smile threatens to crack the grimacing mask of her face. Then she becomes more of a basilisk than ever. Alright, what do you want of me? Wow, we beat her! We beat her at her own game. She looks annoyed. Fine. Questions answered. Fine, whatever, ask. Who are you? My name? Uninterested. I can guess yours though. Scarbunch, get out of here before I put a fire under your arse. What are you doing here? Not you, that's sorcerer. She smirks at you. I'm contemplating the best way to tell you to pike off. Next. What can you tell me about the silent prostitute? What, that echo shit? Don't know anything about her. Don't talk to the girl. I mean, why? Not like she can talk back. Ask Frigid Laura about her. I think I saw her playing Go with an old crash of echoes, back from when she could talk. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? She smirks. Up your arse, perhaps? Hells, I don't know. Masks smooths back her hair, which instantly springs back into a spiky mass. Do you know anything about Revel Puzzle well? What would I know about her? I look like a scholar or something to you? Go ask someone more learned. Or US. She'll probably have at least one story about her in that pile of tales she carries about in her bum box. Oh, and don't squat on her halberd while you're at it. Well, okay. Let's go back. I actually want to ask. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? I heard she used to walk about in a Crimson Veil, but that she had recently taken to her room and darkened it. I did not know what had occurred, so this veil of hers is missing then? Yes. So for an armorer who has offered to help with information, it seems pretty useless to me so far. Vivian. Let's go to the rooms first. Oh, we were right at the end. Why did I go all around?
Might as well.
US, okay.
All right.
Love letter. This fetching young woman has a faraway look in her soft sea green eyes. Greetings. Greetings, I am US, the tail chaser. What a coincidence, I too chase tails. US continues, unperturbed. Have you come to trade tails? I'd like to trade tails. US nods, I would like that very much, yes. Okay, we have a lot of tails, wow. This is going to take a while, right? You know what we are going to do? I'm actually going to take a couple of minutes bio break. Then we will come and start trading tails with the storyteller. So a few minutes, enjoy the clips, be right back. Choo choo! Choo choo! No, that knife is not going to cut it. Get it? Cut it?
I told you I had a plan.
I'm very funny. I should probably do this right. Sorry.
This better be good. What
Well, they're old friends. They won't mind. The Jedi Council is waiting to meet us, by the way. Basila is telling them, hey, I have met this amazingly talented, force-sensitive gal called Mithril. She's going to make a great addition to our Jedi team. She'll be here shortly, don't worry. She's probably busy, you know, taking side quests and stuff. I don't know, muscle memory is important, right? You don't... I mean, yes, you need a brain, that is true. I cannot argue with that, bargain, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I tried to argue with your logic, but I cannot. You are 100% right.
With no regrets.
But it is true, it is true. Oh, Jedi. Uh-oh. Bye.
Cardinal Gianelli.
That was amazing.
I don't think he's catching up on his paperwork.
That's very odd. He never uses the factory entrance.
I think we need to follow him.
Hopefully I don't need to gather my party to venture forth.
You must gather your party before venturing forth. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Woman, child's man.
Don't hurt my family. Look, just take...
You ain't supposed to be here. I remember when a person didn't have to worry about thieves rummaging through their home.
Your sandwich fell butter down on your keyboards. What? Why didn't you glue a cat to the other side?
Side for you.
For you! For you!
Where could the clue be? Hello, I am back. And I am ready for my punishment. Tell her the story of your waking up in the mortuary. US leans forward as you tell the tale of your awakening in the dustman's mortuary. She seems to devour your every word. As you finish, she smiles at you. I shall remember this tale. I too will tell a tale of the dustman. Chapters of Dust. There are chapters in the dead book, the massive tomb which the dustmen keep the records of the passing of all that lives into the eternal boundary. In this book there are chapters that are naught but dust, and it is believed that the names therein are lost souls who cannot die, but must suffer life eternally until history itself dies and grants them release. Tell her the story of the Alley of Lingering Sighs. US leans forward as you tell the tale of the alley giving birth. She seems to devour your every word. As you finish, she smiles at you. I shall remember this tale, and now I have one for you. Before I begin, I must ask, do you know what a modron is? No. I mean, we do, but... Modrons are creatures of total law, almost more machinery than living things. There are many different sorts of modron, but all have their place in the rigid, carefully organized hierarchy. So dedicated are they to this system that they cannot communicate with or even consider the existence of modrons who are not their immediate superiors or inferiors. I understand now. Then I shall tell you the tale of the clock and the quadron. Once upon a time there existed a modron. It was newly created, its logic fresh and untested, and it had come to Sigil following the commands of its modron superiors. It knew of nothing but commands and dictates, of obedience and passing along the orders of its superiors. For you see, modrons are only aware of the commands of their immediate superiors. They have no grasp of higher authority until this one. One day it came upon a small shop, within which there was a small clock that could no longer tell time. It was cracked along the edges, the wheels of its hands broken. The modron immediately set itself to work at getting the parts to fix the broken clock. It made a new wooden housing for the clock's parts, replaced the band springs carefully, filed and oiled the clockwork machinery, and carved new hands from the sparse metal available to it. The newly repaired clock, precise ticking reminded of it of the great gears of Mechanus, and it comforted it as much as anything may comfort a modron. And what the modron never came to understand was that it truly loved this clock, and it had worked on, and for some reason it could not explain, elected to remain in Sigil and be with the clock for the rest of its years. Tell her the story of the Silent King. US leans forward as you tell the tale of the hidden nation of undead ruled by a corpse who hasn't spoken in 1,000 years. She seems to devour your every word. As you finish, she smiles at you. I shall remember this tale, and now I have one for you. The petitioner at the gates. It was far after peak when the distant pounding was heard at the gates of the prison. Karras, the oldest mercy killer known to the faction, dragged himself from his post, making his way down the hall to the great gates that separated the punished from the outside world. The pounding did not fade as he reached the gate and spoke to it. He called out and received no answer. He opened the gate, far from fleeing caution, but a strange, compelling sensation. A haggard figure was on bent knees just beyond the door. Her hands were bloody from where they had been pounding against the gates, and her breath came in labored gasps. As the flickering light from the interior prison chamber poured across the cobbles, she glanced up at the mercy killer who stood framed in the doorway and began to sob with relief. He felt himself mirrored in all but his gender as he stared at this woman, and he was stirred by her presence. Karras found himself unsure of what to say, so he simply waited for the woman to provide an explanation. She did. It was a simple statement, but of utmost importance, and it made Karras, whose knees ached painfully with every moment, bend down and help the woman to her feet. He brought her in from the outside, guiding her gently into the passage beyond. She had said that an injustice had been done, and that was all that Karras needed to hear. In the end, it came to pass that she could not fulfill her duty as a Fury, for a man guilty of a blood crime had died unpunished. She begged Karras and the merciless for aid, and so they executed her. She had failed in her charge. Tell her the story of the Dream Builder. US leans forward as you tell the tale of a man who lost his ability to dream and commissioned the construction of a device that would allow him to dream once more. She seems to devour your every word. As you finish, she smiles at you. I shall remember this tale, and now I have one for you. The Beekeeper's Tale. Once upon a time, a man came onto a field of hives. Upon this field, he heard thousands of bees, but there was not a single bee to be seen. Amongst the hives walked a beekeeper, who was extracting the honeycomb from the apparently empty hives. Yet despite the lack of insects, the drone continued. The man was mystified. He made to speak with the beekeeper, who lifted his hood to reveal a creature made entirely of bees. A mouse-shaped depression formed in the mass of insects which made up the thing's face. The depression moved as the creature spoke, but the drone was such that its words could not be understood. The man died at that moment, trying to understand what it was that the beekeeper said. Tell her the story of Requeen's curse. Yves leans forward as you tell the tale of Requeen's Furious curse. She seems to devour your every word. As you finish, she smiles at you. I shall remember this tale, and now I have one for you. The Gilded Tale. Upon the plain of Isgard is the Gilded Hall, where those senses that seek the pleasure of gullet and loin can be found. They indulge these passions in earnest, never realizing that the doors in the hall never opens and that there is no clear path back to the Civic Festival. They are the unwanted sensates, the ones that do not truly believe in the faction, but instead seek only pleasure for pleasure's sake. Are prisoners who do not realize they are such truly prisoners? Tell her the story of the Alley of Dangerous Angles. Yves leans forward as you tell the tale of the Alley of Dangerous Angles and how it came to be. She seems to devour your every word. As you finish, she smiles at you. I shall remember this tale, and now I have one for you. The Lady's Suitor. The tale concerns the suitor of the Lady of Pain, one of many over the years. He was a young man who was obsessed with the Mistress of Sigil. He saw her everywhere, in every corner of her city. He would hear the rustling of her robes, the scrape of her blades, and grew infatuated beyond all reason. He hoped that if he worshipped her, he would at last be able to see her. And so worship her he did. Well, but she hates worship, doesn't she? He was found dead on the blood-soaked steps of his own home, grievous stab wounds covering the whole of his body, but his eyes were open wide, and upon his lips was a triumphant smile. Oh, idiot. Tell her the story of Ferret. Yves leans forward as you tell the tale of the fall of Farad. She seems to devour your every word. As you finish, she smiles at you. I shall remember this tale, and now I have one for you. Once came a man who had experienced the most beautiful thing in the multiverse. It was his intention to place the experience within one of the Civic Festival's sensory stones, magical devices which held feelings and memories for an eternity, leaving them for others to partake of. But he thought about it, wouldn't its being shared dilute the experience? So he held it to himself. Precious thing that it was, and aged with the memory. But as he aged, the memory became tarnished and beaten, and he could no longer recall the glory of the experience. Tell her the story of Ignis. Yves leans forward as you tell the tale of Ignis and the art that burned within him. She seemed to devour your every word. As you finish, she smiles at you. I shall remember this tale, and now I have one for you. The execution. Go on. Once a murderer roamed Seal streets, a black-hearted man by the name of Cossacks. He had been blessed by his abysmal mother so that no one could strike him with an intent to harm or they themselves would die. He reveled in his blessing, using it to start fights and murder anyone who crossed his path. During one of his murderous rages, he was captured by the Harmonium with nets and brought before the governors. The trial was short, final, yet Cossacks laughed at the proceedings, knowing that no one amongst them could harm him without dying horribly. At the final day of his trial, he was proclaimed guilty and sentenced to death. Cossack's sentence proclaimed by the governors was this: confinement for thrice 30 days, during which time you shall give up your life, be declared dead, and your body removed when all signs of life cease. Cossacks laughed and dared any of them to try and harm him, yet the court was silent. The mercy killers led Cossacks to their prison and locked him in a dark, empty cell. There was no cot, no lights, and the only door was a steel grate in the ceiling. As they lowered him into the cell, the mercy killer told him, in the corner of your cell you find a chalice. It holds poison. Your death will be swift. Aren't you going to execute me? Cossack snarled at the guard. No one in Seal shall lay a hand on you with intent to harm, came the mercy killer's reply. Then I spit on your cowardice, Cossacks laughed, feeling for the chalice in the darkness, then hurling it at the wall and shattering it. Its poison dripped from the walls and dried until it was no more. Come then, you will have to try and kill me now. But there was no response from the grate in the ceiling. It was then that Cossack noticed the cell had no cots, no lights, and no food and water. All that remained was the shattered chalice, the poison gone, and for the first time Cossacks knew the icy touch of death's approach. In twice 30 days the grate opened and Cossack's body, now cold, was taken from the cell. It had given up its life and the execution had been carried out. Ask one of your companions if they have a story to tell. Mart, do you have a story to trade? Me? Why do I have to tell a story? Forget it. No, I'll do it. I just thought that I'd complain a little out of convention. Besides, I love the attention. No way, Mart, I don't want to hear it. Fine, go ahead then. An elderly man was sitting alone on a dark path, right? He wasn't certain of which direction to go, so he'd forgotten both where he was traveling to and who he was. He sat down for a moment to share his weary legs, and suddenly looked up to see an elderly woman before him. She grinned toothlessly and with a cackle spoke. Now your third wish, what will it be? Third wish? The man was baffled. How can it be a third wish if I haven't had a first and second wish? You had 2 wishes already, the hag said, but your second wish was for me to return everything to the way it was before you had made your first wish. That's why you remember nothing, because everything is the way it was before you made any wishes. She cackled at the poor bird. So it is that you have 1 wish left. Alright, said the man. I don't believe this, but there's no harm in wishing. I wish to know who I am. Funny, said the old woman as she granted his wish and disappeared forever. That was your first wish. Yes, smiles. Interesting tale, Mart. And now I have one for you and your companion, the Fiend's Game. A fiend sometimes wandered the wilderness of a certain prime world in the guise of a friendly old man. One day, he came upon some hunters in the wood. "What are you doing?" the fiend asked. The hunters told him, and the fiend nodded. "I have never been on a hunt before." The hunters invited the old man to come along, and the group eventually came upon a glade where several deer were grazing. The hunters carried crossbows but did not fire, and the fiend asked them why. "They are unarmed," the hunters chuckled, patting their crossbows. "We hunt nothing that does not have the ability to defend itself. After all, where's the sport in that?" The fiend nodded at this and promptly gated in 3 of his fellows. The hunters led them on a merry chase, but eventually they were caught and eaten. What? So the fiend summoned 3 of his friends, and hunters ran away from the fiends, but fiends eventually caught them and ate them? I don't get it. Anna, do you have a story to share? Do you have a story to trade? I'm no good at telling such things, I'm not. She frowns and waves her hands as if trying to shoo away the idea. Don't be asking me for such nonsense now. Eva smiles at Anna, but I would very much like to hear your story. Please share your story, Anna. Come on already, Fiendling. You already have one tail you won't part with. Anna looks uncomfortable, her tail lashing slowly back and forth. Well, I know one story. She suddenly becomes angry, glaring at US. But you might not like it, you won't, so don't be blaming me for your choking it out of me. Go ahead, Anna. Anna scowls, then finally relents with an exasperated sigh. I heard the story when I was a wee lass. This Spark's walking on real late near Antipeak and passes an old toothless crone in a dark and otherwise empty street. Where you going? She asks him. Home to me wife and Kip, he says. Near the slacks, she asks him. Sure enough, he says. So she asks him a favor, to take a box she's got to the spit and give it to the woman there. Now this Berg's a real sap, too nice to say no despite the fact he's sure something's not quite right about this old crone, and agrees. But what's the woman's name, he asks. Where does she live? Where should I look for if she's not by the deader spit? The woman hands him the box, a wooden thing wrapped in colored cloth, and tells him to just go, and she'll be there. Finally she warns him, and whatever he does, do not open the box. So he takes it home with him and hides him in the rafters, thinking he'll bring it by the other spit when it's light out. His wife, though, seeing him hiding the box, gets right jealous, thinking it's a gift for her lover or something, and opens it up as soon as he's not looking. Well, turns out the box was full of gouged out eyes and severed male. I can't read. Okay. Turns out the box was full of gouged out eyes and severed male members with the hair still on them. Her scream brought the bark running. He remembered what the crone said and got right scared and wrapped the box back up. He went out straight away to the other spit, and sure enough there was another old hag waiting there for him. He hands her the box and she says to him, "This box has been opened and looked into." The poor bird tries to deny it, but she gets this dreadful look on her face. "You've done something horrible," she tells him and disappears. That done, he hurries back to his skip. He's feeling ill when he gets back and takes to bed. His wife bitterly regretted opening the box and all, but it was too late. The next day he died of a rotten disease, and the first things to go was his eyes and stomach. Eleanor grimly, her tale complete. Eva smiles. That was wonderful tale, Anna. You should never hesitate to share it. Now I want for you and your companions the parched lands. Once, a large village was struck by a terrible drought. A farmer journeyed to the worshipping stone, and again implored it as to the cause of the drought. He asked of the stone why it did nothing when the fields were parched and dying, why the animals and the people suffered while the stone did not a thing. Have we not given enough offerings? The farmer asked, begging almost upon his hands and knees, but the stone did not respond. It merely sat and cast its shadow. Dakon, do you have a story to trade? Does he now? Dakon, not solemnly, I shall impart the tale of a Chally drowning. Dakon tells the story of Achali, a foolish Gitzerai of myth who had become lost in the chaos of limbo. Normally, a single Gitzerai may use their focus and mental discipline to form the chaos around them into a small, habitable environment. Achali, however, asked so many useless and unfocused questions in her quest to return home that her Isle of Matter dissolved around her, and she drowned. Dragon Age anime announced on Netflix. Alright, that is slightly exciting even for me. I don't really like anime. When is it going to take place though? I mean, the story. Is it announced when the story is going to take place? Yes, smiles. Fascinating, Dakon. Let me share with you and your companion another version of your tale that I have heard. Dakon looks attentive and perhaps a little surprised. Go on. US goes on to tell a different version of Dakon's tale, in which Achali was driven from the Gitzerai city of Shrakt's lore for her constant useless prattling. One day she encountered a Sladi on his way to the spawning stone. She hastily erected a wall of chaos matter, which even the ravenous Sladi found difficult to break down. Hungrily it waited and spoke to her through the wall. She asked it questions, and as she became more absorbed in her pointless queries and the Sladi's answers, her own wall decayed and collapsed upon her, and thus she drowned in the matter of limbo. After Inquisition, based on the Twinter, per the snippet. Okay, so I cannot watch it yet. Not until I play the second and third games. Which nobody boosts anymore. I mean, I can't blame anyone for not boosting Dragon Age 2, but it's unfortunate. Maybe I will still watch it, I don't know. I might still watch it. Oh, why can't we ask Ignis to tell a story? Okay, that's unfortunate. Why are you called the Tail Chaser? Once upon a time, a girl came to an oracle who was rumored to know many things and asked of it a boon. Her life was in need of direction, so she asked this oracle as to what would give her purpose. Now the oracle was not evil, but it was vague and tended towards drink, which caused it to be obscure in many matters of judgment and focus. Its only answer to the girl's question was that within one story that she would hear in her lifetime was the truth that she sought. The girl went off and collected stories, which she chases to this day, not knowing which of the thousands hold the truth. Such is the danger of a foolish question and the wisdom of an unspoken one. What are you doing here? I collect tales and trade them with others who have tales of their own. Can you tell me about this place? That is part of Mistress Grace's story, which is not mine to tell. She has said that when she nears the end of her years, she shall tell me, and only if I pledge never to share it with another. Loreheads like you have to keep up required codexes. The A community is almost as bad as the philosophy peer reviews used to have to do. Yeah. I mean, I'm also very curious about it. The Dragon Age lore is really well written and built. She hopes that she will never need to tell me your tale, for she hopes I will find my own story before that time and leave this place. I think she fears my life will be squandered in searching for this tale and not acting upon what I already know. Eva sighs softly, but it cannot be helped. Your own story? Okay. Yes, you look familiar. Is your mother named Ioana? US nods. Yes, but she and I no longer speak, just as I shall speak no more of her. Who was Ioana? The curator? Oh, right, the museum curator, right, okay. Thank you. Can you tell me? Okay. What can you tell me about the silent prostitute? Echo? He was pronounced, thinking. I once heard a tale of a girl who knew the word that, if spoken, would undo the multiverse. Perhaps this is Echo. Ask Laura, though. I understand that she sometimes meets with one who knew Echo before she stopped speaking. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? Yves shakes her hand. But Marissa's an interesting tale. Would you hear it? You wanna create a museum? Okay. Once upon a time, in a world of heroes and a time of petty childish gods, there were 3 sisters. Cursed with a hideous appearance, they were considered demons by the people of the land and forever shunned. One missed her sisters terribly, yet left the world with its shame behind, but exchanged the pettiness of a pantheon for the pettiness of self. Do you know anything about Revel Puzzlewell? The tale of Revel Puzzlewell, Frightener of Children, begins and ends with a question. What can change the nature of a man? Many were the times she posed this riddle to those who approached her, those who sought to glean from her the strange magics that she alone seemed to possess, all attempted to answer her query, but to no avail. And they found the price of their wrong answer to be some horrible fate, always more terrible than the last victims. To recount their various torments would be to speak of things that nightmares are woven from. The tale strikes me in this way. Revel herself knew not the answer to this question, but she lusted for such an answer. Only the why of the matter remained in question. What did the nature of a man matter to one of the Grey Sisters, especially to one of such power as Revel? It is said that she put the question to the Lady of Pain, not directly, but shouted it to Sigil itself, daring for delay to the answer. When no reply was forthcoming, she wove terrible magics that threatened to open the cage and let the fury of the plains roll in like a wave. She received no answer other than banishment. To this day, no one knows the answer to Revel's question, and now there is no one to petition, for Revel herself is gone, lost to the plains.
Updated my journal.
Wait, there's more. Though my tale ends with Revel's demise, there are some that claim the hag still lives. There's a silent prostitute here who once talked of such things, but she speaks no longer. If she would speak to you, she might tell you more of Revel. 9th of December. Okay. That's good. It's almost a month. A little over a month. That's good. I think I will end up watching it. Okay, Dolora is here. Kesai is here. This dark-haired, pale-skinned woman has a cultured, refined look about her. As she turns to you, you note that her eyes, which you had previously thought to be grey, are the color of a brushed steel. Greetings. The woman's voice is soft, calm, and without inflection. It has a certain faraway quality, as if somehow not attached to her. Greetings, I'm called Dolora. May I serve you somehow? In what ways can you serve me, Dolora? She blinks her eyes, then touches her hand to her heart, bowing her head slightly. I am able to debate any scholarly or academic matter quite proficiently, if that is your wish. I am also well versed in various games of strategy, should you wish to play something, though I have the materials for a few such games here. I was hoping for something of a more physical nature. Dolores seems neither intrigued nor repulsed, but answers in the same, flat tone. Then you are mistaken as to the purpose of this establishment. The brothel caters to lusts of the cerebral sort, not those of the loins. In any case, I can assure you I would make a most unsatisfactory partner. Oh, why would you say that? That is simply my nature. Allow me to show you. She reaches out to touch your arm. Allow her to touch you. Dolora runs the back of her hand along your forearm, and her skin is smooth and dry, but cold, like chilled iron. The touch sends a shiver down your spine and sets the hairs of your arm on end. Do not trouble yourself to ask who or what I am, for I will only tell you that this is simply my nature. Very well. You had mentioned debating. That is correct. I am neither a tome nor a tutor. I have no desire to educate my patrons. Should you have a matter to discuss, however, the 15 factions and their effect on Sigillian politics, the most effective battle stratagems for warring in Akron, the meaning of existence itself, I would be most pleased to choose the counterpoint and engage you in debates. Choose a topic, see if you can best her. You choose a topic and begin. The debate lasts a long time as the two of you exchange points and counterpoints, each attempting to methodically undermine the other's position. As you speak, a strange feeling begins to come over you, a memory trying to surface. Allow the memory to surface. Memories of a great hall begin to form in your mind, a vast place full of well-dressed elites. A formal ball was taking place. Before you was a small, impeccably dressed fellow who wore a golden medallion. It was emblazoned with a symbol you dimly recall as the sign of one. The two of you stood in a circle of onlookers who gathered to listen to your debate. But that's impossible, the man was saying, looking perplexed. Or what it is, you recall yourself replying. I made several inarguable points and given you a number of examples. You simply don't exist. But you can't, right? Accept that I... Yes, you'd cease to exist. And without a flash of light or puff of smoke, with no fanfare of any sort, the man was simply gone. We convince someone that he doesn't exist. Okay, this is even weirder than Disco Elysium, where I remember we could convince a locked door to open. That was weird, and this is even weirder. Continue to memory. The onlookers oohed and awed, some clapped. You remember giving a flourishing bow and walking away, a small satisfied smile upon your lips. You realize that Delora is watching you closely. Are you feeling well? We might finish our discussion at another time, should you like. No, let's continue the debate. As hard-pressed as you are to beat Delora's infallible sense of logic, you eventually win out. She merely nods in approval. You are a most skilled debater. This there is no denying. I do feel, though, that I had time to perform some research. You might not have bested me. Delora nods. If you would like, we can debate once more upon the same topic. I could argue your position this time, should you desire it. Wait, are you always so ruthless in a debate? Delora nods. Mistress Grace instructed me to show no mercy, for either of her students always allows a patron to win after a lengthy debate. It was Mistress Grace's desire that I provide a different sort of experience for the clientele. I understand. I had some questions for you. Delora casts her eyes to the floor with a sound that might be a sad sigh. I am willing to serve you as a patron, but I have no wish to answer other questions at this time. My apologies, but I fear you shall simply have to bear with that for the time being. What's wrong? Anything I can help you with?
Updated my journal.
She looks up from the floor and into your eyes. Once more you are struck by the pale smoothness of skin, the cold depths of her silvery eyes. No, I fear not. My troubles are a matter of the heart. In time, I think, all things shall be resolved. Okay, I was just welcomed to the chat room, so I guess I got disconnected. Hopefully the stream wasn't having any issues, and I don't think I missed anything. Did I miss anything from the chat? The last message I see is Legion Grey telling the Dragon Age anime date. Are you certain there's nothing I could do? Certain? Delora poses. You don't think so? There were no interruptions. Okay, that's great. No, I am not. My first love, Merriman, possesses still the keys to my heart. So long as he has them, I shan't be free to love another. This is the cause of my melancholy. Why don't you seek him out? Speak with him. Delora shakes her head. I may not leave this place. The reasons why are deeply personal and not to be shared with strangers, even ones who might bestow a kindness upon me. But suffice to say, I cannot seek out Merriman myself. Then I'll find Merriman and speak to him on your behalf.
Updated my journal.
Delora nods, the slightest hint of smile appearing on her lips. She bows her head. Were you to find and speak with Merriman, I would be most grateful. He is a member of the Society of Sensation, so you may wish to ask for him at the Civic Festival. Alright. Oh, no, I forgot something. Oh, come on, I wanted to play a game. This alarmingly voluptuous woman has a thick mane of wavy, raven-colored hair, blue skin, and shimmering crimson eyes, like rubies which have fires lit behind them. Though she is not beautiful in the typical sense of the word, her features are exotic and not altogether unattractive. Greetings. The woman's voice is deep and sensuous. And my greetings to you, sir. Her burning eyes roam over you. I am Kesai, sirs, so tell me, what might I do for you, hmm? Anything, Mort cries. Do anything you want to me. Kesai laughs heartily, revealing canines long enough to be considered fangs. She shakes her hand and smiles at Mort. Truly though, please, what can I do for you? Well, what do you usually do for patrons? Talk, of course, usually about dreams, often those erotic in nature. Hey, Johnny! Welcome, Johnny. How are you today? How are you this fine Thursday? It's great to see you. But not always. Kesai winks at you, smiling. So, would you like to tell me yours? Don't be shy, I've heard everything you know. Nothing will shock or surprise me, and I so love to hear people's dreams. We can trade if you'd like to, but you must go first. My dreams were recently revised when I saw you, my lady. Were they now? Kesai smiles, her gleaming red eyes looking you over once more. You look very savage, you know. Tell me, are you rough with your lovers? In the act, I mean. Very physical? Only if it pleases them. Kesai not smiling. I told you'd say as much. I'm quite rough myself. I like to be carried around and I particularly enjoy biting. I've sharp teeth though, so I have to take care. Sometimes I get carried away and draw a little blood, you know. It's enough to make me weep. Where was this shit when I had a body? Roaming the outlands most likely, but that was a rhetorical question, wasn't it? She winks at Mort, then turns to you again. You are very well. Just in from work? Ah, good. Good. You have sharp teeth? Kesai nods. I certainly do. Would you like to see? Here. She opens her mouth slightly, running her violet tongue over her bottom teeth. Her canines are just long enough to be considered fangs. I don't think I'd mind the biting. Kesai laughs. I doubt I'd get through that thick hide of yours anyway. Do you have much sensation left in your skin? No, sadly, not really. The scars are very thick. Oh, that's a shame. You do have a lot of scars. Kesai looks closely at your face, even your lips, the lids of your eyes. Tell me, are you scarred everywhere? You know, everywhere? No, not really. Parts of me have somehow managed to stay out of harm's way. That's good then. Kesai laughs cheerfully, then puts on a mock serious look, placing her hands on her lips. You never did tell me about your dreams, you know. Come on, let's have them. I don't have many dreams really. For a long time I had none at all. None at all, really? Too peculiar. Even fiends and divas dream, you know. So what are these few dreams about, Kesai leans towards you, eager for a response. They are more nightmares than dreams, visions of a black-barred maze and night hag named Ravel. My day is going very well. Today is another of those days where we read straight for 5 hours and don't do much else. I have been reading and there is still some more reading to be done. Apparently not much action in the game today. But the game is really, I mean, the story, the writing is amazing, so don't think that I'm complaining. Good day so far. D66Y. Oh, alright, over 500 at least. Today everyone has been rolling kinda low. You know, I should not say low, kinda mediocre. You know, 100s, 200s, 400s. We haven't seen many very high or low rolls this season in general. Kesai remains silent for some time. Oh, nightmares, I see. That's a pity, it really is. Are you alright? You seem suddenly distraught. I'm fine, just fine. Thank you though. Kesai smiles at you. In that case, I had some questions. Kesai blinks her crimson eyes at you, waiting your question. Tomorrow you feel a 641 coming. Okay, I will I am considering that a promise. Vincino, man. You have to roll that 641 yourself. If you don't mind me asking, what are you? Kesai shakes her head. What, can't you tell? She draws herself up, thrusting her
Hydrate.
ample bosom towards you. A woman! She raises an eyebrow. I can see my answer doesn't please you. I'm a plain touched, actually, like your friend there. Kesai indicates Anna. That's all you need to know. Thank you for the hydrates, Johnny. Yes, I've been drinking water nonstop, coffee and water. What are you doing here? Entertaining your questions, it seems. She winks at you. Really though, I'm a student of Mistress Grace's. All the prostitutes in the brothel are. A student? That's right. The brothel is actually a school for women who are thinking of becoming sensates. Mistress Grace teaches us the ways of language so that we can better identify with ourselves and those around us. It lets us experience the planes more freely, you know? Tell me about sensates. Society of Sensation believes that the multiverse can only be understood by experiencing it. The more you experience, the closer you are to understanding the dark of the multiverse. Intriguing, huh? I think I was born to be one. I just want to know things. What can you tell me about the silent prostitute? Yes, that's Echo. She's very sweet, but so quiet. I understand that she said something once, which caused some great tragedy, and because of that she'll never speak again. Kesai shrugs, smiling. An interesting enough story, but I don't know if it's true. Try asking the Laura. I've seen her talking to an ex-lover of Echo, back from a time when Echo was speaking. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be?
Updated my journal.
No, I haven't seen it since the last time she wore it out, but Nanny might have seen something, so try asking her. I'll admit it's been nice. Marissa won't leave our chamber without the veil, so we've all been spared her foul tongue, leaving us only Kimaskisi to deal with. Kesai smirks. That Kimaskisi, the worst of the two though. How so? Marissa's haughty and mean, but Kimaskisi? She's a bitter, spiteful monster of a woman, with a venomous tongue and the demeanor of a Balor. I can't see why anyone would like to speak with her. I sincerely doubt her appearance makes up for that flaying poisonous mouth of hers, but she receives patrons nonetheless. Hey, no king shaming here, Kesai. You should know better. Come on. Do you know anything about Revel Puzzle Well? No, nothing. Are you sure? You seem suddenly upset. She narrows her red eyes at you. Of course I'm sure. Don't ask me of her again. Come on.
Yes.
Well met, good sir. I'm Ninny. Oh, we have met before, of course. I knew that, Ninny. How dare you forget me. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? Ninny frowns deeply. What? Oh, I just can't. I can't say anything bad about anyone. I'm just not good at it. It's not bad to point out a thief, Ninny. Oh, but I don't know if she's a thief. Ninny bites her lip and looks at you with pleading eyes, as if she just wished you'd leave the topic alone. Look, why don't you try and say something not nice about her? Oh, all right. Ninny puts her hands on her hips and frowns deeply, almost exaggeratedly. You resist the temptation to laugh. Ooh, I dislike her very, very much. She pauses for a moment, then looks at you out of the corner of her eye, as if gauging your reaction. Was that convincing? No, not really. Ninny frowns. I knew I wouldn't be any good at this. She looks up at you depressed. Do you know how hard it is to say bad things about someone? It feels so wrong. Why don't you practice on me, Ninny? I suppose I could try. She looks dubious. You big, mean, nasty brute. She puts her hands on her hips. Meanie. She looks at you. How was that? Put more accent on brute. You big, mean, nasty brute. Better. Now hit me. Ninny clamps her hands over her mouth, looking shocked. Oh, I couldn't. I mustn't. She blinks. How does one hit somebody anyway? Go ahead, do it lightly, if you have to. Remember, I'm a mean, nasty brute. I deserve it. Nanny slaps you. You barely feel it. She still looks shocked and frightened she hurt you. Oh, I'm sorry. Did that hurt? Tell me you're okay. Don't break character, Nanny. Come on, show me what you got. You can say something bad, just let it all out. Ooh. Nanny draws her tiny frame to its full height, balls her hands into fists and puts them on her hips, and scrunches up her face in a cute skull. Oh, don't be you. You deserve that for all the indignities you put me through. Going out late at night? Her eyes roam up and down your body. Getting into fights and getting all scarred up? What are the kids going to think, kids? Excellent. Oh, don't you excellence me like I'm some black liquor looking for your approval. I'm my own woman, and this woman is about to waltz you out of your life unless I get some solid commitment. Alright, that's enough out of you, Nanny. Hey, calm down. Time to let go of the anger. Nanny sighs tiredly. Phew, that was easier than I thought. No kidding. And I'm sure I'll do better next time. I'm so excited to have learned something new, thank you. Sure, I have a question now. Crimson Veil.
My journal.
I'll bet I do. I saw that nasty Kimask's at her tongue sneaking out of Marissa's room one night. They're both meanies, you know, but Kimask's is really awful. Anyway, I'll talk to her first.
All right.
You, man. Vivian. I don't think we ever spoke to Vivian, right? This tall, elegant woman, with her sharp features and regal demeanor, is a striking example of aristocratic beauty. Her clothes appear to be spun of silver thread, and a small phial dangles from her necklace. She is perfumed with an exotic, erotic scent that seems to draw you towards her. Greetings. She looks you over, arching an eyebrow with what you sense to be disdain. Greetings, my name is Vivian. Am I to presume I am being summoned? No, I just had some questions. Hey, Ray's back. Welcome back, Ray. Welcome back. She nods imperiously. Go on then. What are you doing here? Aside from my work as a student here, I'm looking for something actually.
Welcome back.
You would not happen to have smelled it, would you? Smelled it? Yes, I have a particular scent that seems to have gone wandering. It is somewhat difficult to keep in one place. I hope that someone did not take it by accident. Though you never know, with the ladies around here, she frowns. So by any chance, have you smelled it somewhere? How can a scent go wandering? Vivian shakes her head. I had meant to infer that it had been taken. The ladies here are a bit jealous at times, and have been known to take my various perfumes for themselves. This time though, someone has absconded with my own personal scent. I worked on that scent, perfected it, and now poof, it is gone. I need not bear such annoyances. Vivian stamps her feet. I want that scent back, and I want it now. How would you know it if you found it? You would know it by smell, I assure you. It is quite striking, especially to men. I can help you. Vivian seems dubious. Are you certain? I don't wish to impose. No imposition. I am pleased to help such a lovely woman as yourself.
My journal.
Anna mumbles something angrily. You catch the word piking and eat its stick. Vivian smiles and nods at you. You are too kind. Very well. If you run across it, please let me know. I am somewhat anxious to get it back. A one-of-a-kind scent, really. Let me ask you about something else. What are you doing here? I am one of Mrs. Grace's prostitutes, one of her students, here in the brothel. I am working to get myself into the Sensate faction, and my family recommended this establishment as one means by which I could examine my inner self to see if I wish to join. The Sensate faction? Vivian sighs. You may wish to ask Wolfram Grace, or better yet, someone at the Civic Festival about Sensates. They would be happy to speak with you, I'm certain. Unlike me, she says. Can you tell me about this place? Mistress Grace's brothel? It's a school where she tutors us in the art of language and conversation, the ability to affect another with one's words, and to gain new insights into both them and ourselves. For many, it is in preparation to become a member of the Society of Sensation. What can you tell me about the silent prostitute? You mean Echo? She's a dear, quiet. Vivian frowns. That may be part of the charm. There is all manner of speculation as to why she is silent, but I think it was her heart was most horribly broken. Delora might know best. She has been known to speak to a man Echo once loved before she lost her voice. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Do you know where it might be? Were I to know its location, I'd set it alight and cast its remains into the deepest of pits. May that wretched thing never find her precious veil, and be confined to that chamber for the rest of her days. Vivian harums. Do you know anything about Revel Puzzlewell? Isn't she some historical figure? I can't quite recall. Who is she? An Itag from Seagull's past, I think. I hope she stays in the past then. Nighthags are foul creatures, besmirching all femininity everywhere in the plains. She suddenly pauses. You may wish to ask Yves. She knows all sorts of peculiar little tales. I've spoken to 9 prostitutes altogether. Do you know who or where the 10th student is? 10th student? She studies you as if not sure she heard you correctly. Perhaps you have taken one too many blows to the head, or perhaps one of the girls has been playing some games with you. There is no 10th prostitute that I know of. Farewell then. Must be Paul from Grace herself then, right?
I'm gone.
Oh, it's you again. Can't get enough of me, huh? I've spoken to 9. Yes, she's hiding under my bed. Go ahead. Go down on all fours and check. I shan't kick you, really. Get down on your hands and knees and check. No, we won't do it. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? Try a hive gutter, or perhaps there's just a similar aroma. To be serious though, Marissa stole it. Marissa, are you sure? No, but I'm hoping you'll go stomping into her room and upset her enough to do something awful to you. Marissa's Crimson Veil. She smirks. Up your arse, perhaps? Else, I don't know. Okay, we asked her, actually. This is the research journal of a linguist named Finam. Why do we have it? When did we get it? Love letter.
I'm gone.
Ready. Why not?
Can we try pickpocketing her? Oh, failed.
Might as well. Why not?
Cranium Rat Charm. She doesn't have it on her.
All right.
This strange cubic creature seems to be as much machine as it's organic. As you approach the thing, it silently stares at you with wide, unblinking eyes. Its face hasn't the slightest trace of emotion on it. Come on, Chief, we're in a building full of some of the sexiest chits this side of the multiverse and you're stopping to talk to moderns? What can you tell me about them, Mort? Mort makes a noise of utter disgust. What's there to say? Annoying little clockwork pests, they're always working to impose law and order upon the multiverse. Not good, mind you. Just low. Let's just forget about them and go chat up the ladies, eh? My apologies, Mort, but I'm talking to the modern. Mort sighs loudly. Fine, whatever. But don't say I didn't warn you. You probably won't get anywhere with them though, Chief. There are not a lot to talk to. Greetings. Its voice has a metallic reverberating quality to it, as if it were more sound played out on some warped musical instruments than true speech. Your greetings is returned. There is a soft click as the creature blinks. An awkward silence hangs in the air between the two of you. I had some questions. Identify yourself to us. I'm not sure who I am. We would know why this is so. I'm imagining Gladys with their voice. I don't know myself, I just can't remember. All things should have a name, all things should be identified. We find your answer unsatisfactory, but it shall have to suffice for the present. The creature pauses and blinks at you. We would identify ourselves as modern. We would identify ourselves as moderns, quadron type, winged variants to the subject. I had some questions. Oh, a lot of questions. Do you know what this little cube-like toy creature is? The modern is appearance identical in every aspect but size of the object in your hands, blinks once, twice, then speaks. The object is a portal cube. The user is to position the appendages of the portal cube in such a manner that it will activate. Once activated, the portal cube will transport the user to whatever destination it was tuned to during its creation. What's the proper position to activate this one? We do not have that information. Over 97% of all portal cubes function in a slightly different manner. We were not present at the construction of the subject's portal cube, nor have we ever been given instructions as to its use. Should the subject desire to utilize the portal cube, they will have to determine its method of operation and destination via experimentation. Exactly, right? That's what I was thinking. I have another question. What are you doing here? Our purpose here is observation. What are you observing? We are observing one of the establishment staff. Who are you observing? As previously stated, we are observing one of the establishment staff. Yes, but who exactly are you observing? The object of our scrutiny is named Dolora. Why are you watching her? We have not been informed as to the specific purpose of her or purposes which resulted in our being given our present task. The command of our superior Pentadron is sufficient reason to perform said task. As such, the purpose or purposes are irrelevant to us. What can you tell me about this place? A building located in the section of Sigil commonly known as the Clerk's Ward. We cannot give exact coordinates as to the surface of Sigil changes at intervals we have not determined as of the present. The building itself is known as the brothel of slating intellectual lusts. It serves as what may be broadly defined as a language school. The students of the school are primarily females who intend to, at some point we have not determined and which varies from student to student, become a factotum of the Society of Sensation. Society of Sensation? We will provide a brief summary as to what the Society of Sensation is defined as: a faction whose core belief is that with experience comes true understanding of the multiverse and its secrets. What can you tell me about the silent prostitute? The subject referred to is named Echo. We have gathered no more information regarding said subject. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? We do not. If you are not currently in the process of doing so, we would suggest a methodical approach and questioning of each of the inhabitants of this building. I'm trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. We do not. Same thing, okay. Do you know anything about Ravel Puzzle Well? We know nothing of any being or object possessing such an appellation. I've spoken to 9 prostitutes. We do not. We have not as yet made an effort to catalog each of the inhabitants of this building, and do not intend to do so at any time. Never mind. Ooh. Let's talk to Fall from Grace. Then let's talk to everyone about Vivian's scent.
How may I help you?
I spoke to 9 of the students as you asked, but I could not find the 10th. And you could not find the 10th student? How curious. I'm thinking the 10th student is me, in which case I have spoken to all of them. She knows very well, and your thoughts? You should get rid of all the armors in the brothel and use them as firewood. I have learned what it means to aspire to be a sensate, and that it is better to go in search of experience rather than have it come to you. Fall from grace nods. Very well, I will travel with you if you still desire my company. I do. 20,000!
High and mighty will be joining us.
Yes!
What do we need her for?
You couldn't possibly understand.
I wish she would fall from great height. I might even bump her off myself.
Oh, okay, we are 6. Oh, right, we could get 5 companions. 5 was not our maximum party size, including main character.
Yes.
Right, okay. Now, blessing. Okay, it's good to have one of them, one of it. Protection from evil. One creature. Curse, detect evil. Let's get another bless. Spiritual hammer. Damage spell. Prayer call lightning, flame walk, speak with dead. We know the ability, so call lightning. What's flame walk? Plus thunder saving throws against firework. Gives all fire-based attacks a multiplier of half for any damage. That does succeed. Okay. What's prayer? Aids allies and harms to foes. Okay, this is like chants. Let's get 2 chants. Cure serious wounds. That's the only one she has. Okay. Alright, alright. Well, from Grace's diary. This book looks like it's made from paper, thin silver sheets. The engraving of a woman is on the cover of the text. And there's a small lock on the side of the book. No matter how you try, lock resists your attempts to open it. Well, I don't want to read it anyway, but at least not yet. Okay.
It shall be done.
We cannot talk to Echo.
All right. I'm gone.
I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. Do you know where it might be? Oh dear, yes, I had heard about that. Most unfortunate. Did you ever have the exquisite pleasure of breathing in that scent of hers? The Mars rovers seemed to shudder with delight. Absolutely wondrous it was, but sadly no, I know not where good Lady Vivian's scent might be found. Vivian's scent. Maybe. I saw that mean Marissa sneaking out of Vivian's room one night. Now I'm not saying she took it, but I know Marissa's not a very nice person. And that sure sounds suspicious, huh? I'd go ask her about it. Let's talk to Dolora and Vivian. No, I haven't seen this since the last time she wore it out, but then you might have seen something, so try asking her. I'll admit it's been nice. Marissa won't leave her chamber, okay. Vivian sent.
My journal.
No, I don't, Kesai frowns. Most of the women will say she's pretty, but she's always been nice enough to me, complimenting me on my eyes, and she smells so good. I hope she finds her own scent again soon. Try asking Lenny about it. She's everywhere at once and might have seen something. You do have very lovely eyes, you know. Why, thank you. You can see them glowing in the dark, you know. Bizarre, no? She pauses to look at you. You got some nice eyes too. So dark and mysterious, so full of character. Thanks, bye. More pointless question. I was told you were seen sneaking away from Vivian's chambers recently. Is that connected with your missing scent somehow?
Updated my journal.
Marissa says nothing, though an angry hissing issue from the darkness around her. Yes, I've been known to creep into Vivian's chamber for some of her perfumes, though I doubt you'll be another here who hasn't. If you're implying that I've got her personal scent, well, feel free to sniff around. You'll not find it on me or in my chambers, I assure you. Perhaps whoever took my crimson veil took Vivian's scent as well. Talk to Echo. Try a hive gutter. Marissa, are you sure? Is this important? This gentleman is unremarkably safe in that he has a black eye. As if he'd been struck in the face, he bows slightly as you approach him. Greetings, sir. Greetings, I have some questions. Yes, go on. How'd you get the black eye? He smirks. Oh, this? A long story, sir. One you would not be interested in. But I would. Please do tell. The man sighs, rolling his eyes. Very well, but I shan't be made to divulge the details. Despite my earlier remark upon the tale's length, I might sum it up in 2 words. Mask C, adder tongue. Oh yes, I know her. Yes, she's right next to you. The man sighs dreamily. Wonderful, is she not? He suddenly snaps to attention. But wait, do not take my utterance for affection, good sir. I am engaged to be wed. After all, to a woman I well and truly love. But Kimaxi, she's so different to speak with. He smiles at you. Different, yes. I had another question. What are you doing here? Why, I'm enjoying the pleasures of the brothel, aren't you? The pleasures? Yes, that is correct. Are you not here to speak to the ladies, sir? That is, after all, the purpose of the establishment as far as the patrons are concerned, to converse with the lovely students of Lady Grace. Very different. Lady Grace? The man nods. Yes, and what a vision she is. Why, I could listen to her voice for hours. I find only Kimaski more entertaining. His mind seems to wander momentarily. Oh, but as I was saying, Lady Grace is the proprietress of the brothel. Doubtless she is here somewhere. Go speak to her yourself. You won't be disappointed, I assure you. What can you tell me about this place? What citizen of Sigil knows not of the brothel of slating intellectual lusts? You must be new here indeed, sir, he sighs. Walk about, converse with the ladies. That is all there is to do to the brothel. That is all there is to the brothel. If you are interested in the history of it all and some such, I'd advise you to speak with Lady Grace about it. What can you tell me about the silent prostitute? The man pauses to think. Never have I traded words with her, but I believe her name is Echo. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. She's lost her scent? How odd. I passed her only hours ago and she smelled quite nice. As she usually does, of course. In fact, I'm unsure if I have ever been around a woman with a more enticing fragrance. Actually, it's her personal scent that's been lost. Is it indeed? I had no idea such a thing was possible. Well, I certainly hope she gets it back. I'm trying to find Marissa's crimson veil. No, I do not. I must confess, though, that Marissa frightens me somewhat. I fear that something terrible awaits within her chambers, and that she is merely humoring me until she tears me apart. I, for one, will be glad when she has her veil and will meet patrons outside of her darkened room once more. Do you know anything about Revel Puzzle well? All I know of Revel are the common children's tales, that she's incredibly evil, and that she brought the wrath of Lady of Pain down on herself and was banished forever. I want to try this. Wait. I was told you were seen sneaking away from Marisa's chambers recently. Is that connected with her missing veil somehow? Masks flies into a rage. Who told you that? She suddenly falls silent, glaring at you through narrowed eyes. If I was there... Burke, I didn't take her filthy veil. Search my room if you'd like. I catch you sniffing at my breeches though. I'll see to it you're never allowed in here again. Why would anyone ever sniff at your breeches?
Updated my journal.
Beats me. Someone's nicked more than a few pairs of them though. My favorite leather braziers too. With the iron studs. She humps angrily. I got another question.
I'm gone.
Is it the armoire doing all those? Vivian Sands, speak with Nanny, Marisa's Crimson Veil. Yes, we heard this, right? Well, I'm not sure. Let's go to the other floor though. We have not examined that area at all.
Done. Done.
This grayish-white stone, held in a mesh of engraved silver bands, pulses with light. Something was once inscribed into its base, but the writing has been scoured away.
Updated my journal. Done.
What did you update the journal with? I found a hidden chamber beneath the brothel that contained a number of glowing stones, 10 in fact. One of them was blank, something had once been inscribed upon the base, but had been scarred away. Hidden? This is hidden? This translucent indigo stone, held in a mesh of engraved silver bands, pulses with deep blue light. Inscribed into space is the word Juliet. Nanny. Echo.
Stop staring at my tail, you skull.
Vivian. Marisa. Hesaisers. Dolora. Timaxi, Adder Tongue. And Yves, right?
I'm gone.
Yes. The man, looking slightly puzzled, nods as you approach. Greetings, sir. Might I ask how you came to be here? I just came down those stairs. Through the strange door I found. I'd best work on concealing it a bit better then. He shrugs and smiles at you. I'm the brother's caretaker, by the way. You are not supposed to be down here, really, but it's alright if you look around for a bit. I had some questions. He smiles nervously. I really shouldn't even allow you down here, let alone be chatting with you. Please, no questions for now. Tell me what this place is, at least. It's where the ladies' sensory stones are kept. They use them as diaries of a sort. You won't be able to use them, if that's what you're thinking. Each of them is attuned to one particular student of the brothel, so that only she may access the stone. That's all I wish to know.
Updated
Farewell.
my journal.
Well, what am I missing then?
gather your party before venturing.
Actually, you know what? No. I really don't have to.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Nope. Not at all. Not at all. Well, I guess we are doing some of the other quests before continuing to look for the sands and the whale. Let's go to the... First, let's go to Ivana.
Be right back.
See you in a bit, Parrot.
All right.
You look familiar to me. Do you know someone named US? That is my daughter. For a moment, there is a hint of sadness in the milky whiteness of her eyes. We no longer speak to one another. Why is that? There is nothing to be said between us. She has gone off in pursuit of stories, all for reasons I am unaware of. She told me a tale that might answer that question. Ivana raises her eyebrows. Oh, tell me, would you please? I'd most appreciate it, sir. Tell her Tale Chaser's story and of her endless quest for the tale that holds the truth she seeks. Ivana nods slowly. I had no idea. I will see her now. I thank you, good sir, for bringing me this news of my only daughter. As she speaks, color slowly bleeds into her pale irises until her eyes are a brilliant shade of green. Your eyes, can you see now, Ivana? She nods, smiling. Hey. Okay. We did something. I think we did something good. But let's go to the linguists. Tinam glances your way, frowning. Chosen to grace my home once more, have you? What? But Research Journal of a Linguist in Finland. Why do we have this?
Done. Done.
Let's go to the print shop. Lower ward. Print shop.
All right.
No, come on. Another crash? Second crash today.
I'm gone.
What? What's happening? Game. This is worrisome. Worrisome.
Done.
I have a few questions. I'd like you to print up a love letter for me. A love letter, eh? Fine. It'll cost you though. Let's call it 100 coins. You look desperate for this. How about a discount? Fine, 75 coins. Take it or leave it. I'll take it. He takes your money, thinks for a moment, and selects a perfumed sheet of paper from a drawer in the desk. He scribbles a few vacuous, love-struck lines in the flavory, elegant script.
Idea to me.
Hey, Baldur's Gate nerd, 66? You need to roll 666, not just 66. Welcome, it's good to have you. Okay, so we didn't have to do this. We didn't have to pay for it. We have a love letter. It's the same item.
The most beautiful of nightmares together.
Malachi. Love Malachi. Okay, we didn't have to be here. Let's go back. Okay, let's talk to Juliet and Yves. Oh, Fall from Grace, do you have a story to trade? Grace turns to Yves. I have no story that I wish to share with you today, Tail Chaser. I cannot let you exhaust my library before I can find more stories. Game has been thrown off because you couldn't make it to the past rooms. Yeah, that's why it's crashing. Have you spoken to your mother lately, Yves? Yves not smiling. I have, thank you. My pleasure. Okay.
I'm gone.
What? So we had to pay for that one, I guess. It was the same item as the one we have on our inventory. I thought it was an alternative for those who couldn't find that one. But apparently it's not. Apparently it has to be printed.
Done.
Hello?
Oh, it's you! Hi!
Done.
What? Oh, okay, we have to take the love letter to not Juliet, but Romeo. Okay, this needs to be done at the Civic Festival. This is to be done at the Civic Festival. This we don't know. This we don't know. Probably Civic Festival. This we want to. Civic Festival. This I have no idea. It's probably Civic Festival.
Done.
Alright. Manipulate the toy and look for some sort of effects. You bend, twist, and rotate the toy's various points of articulation, noting that the limbs often suddenly revert to their original position. Finally, as you bend its left knee, the toy makes an odd pop and shudders in your hands. Bend the right knee. Toy's limbs suddenly revert to their original positions with a soft click. Bend the left knee. Extend the right wing. Left 5-3. 5-3-4. 5-3-3. 3. 5-3-3-2. There's a whir, a click, then a blinding white light suddenly explodes in your hands. What? Hey! We found it!
Right.
You see a cube with 2 arms, 2 legs, and 2 small wings sprouting from its sides. On the front of the cube is an animated face. As you approach, the creature focuses its eyes upon you. Greetings.
Save game.
I quick saved. At least that should be good for now. The creature focuses emotionless eyes on you. Greetings, adventurer. Welcome to Rubicon, the dungeon construct. Thank you for choosing Rubicon for your dungeoning experience. You may access Rubicon through this door. What is Rubicon? The creature stares at you without answering. What's a dungeon construct? The creature blinks at you but gives no indication it has heard your question. Never mind. Well, let's save then. So this is the way out, I assume.
This is limbo, yet it rings of Mechanus.
What? What?
All right.
Guys, okay.
I'm gone.
Okay, we cannot exit. We cannot exit. Low threat construct. You see a mechanical man with pale green skin. Although it is obviously a construct, it does have an animated face, which is scowling at you. Greetings. Grrr. The creature growls at you, then pauses, waiting your reaction. Am I supposed to be frightened by that? It looks confused. Grrr. It makes a feeble threatening gesture towards you. I asked if I'm supposed to be frightened by that. It stares at you for a moment while considering your question. Yes, grr is a sound indicative of a threat. I have included an appropriate gesture to add weight to the threat. Fear is the anticipated response, which will give me the advantage in the fight that follows. It dips to the attack. Defend yourself. You see a mechanical man with pale green skin. Although it's obviously a construct, it does have an animated face, which is scowling at you. Greetings. Grr. Am I supposed to be? Yes. Okay, the same thing.
What a curious construct this is.
Oh, okay. Magic item. Hey, we found the magic item. Ooh. It's something, but Beats or be damned if you can figure out what. It does radiate magic, however.
All right.
The creature suddenly stops scowling at you and adopts a look of mock terror. Eek! It's the hero, sent here no doubt, to slay the evil one. Woe to me, the hapless construct on duty at the time of his arrival. What are you going on about? The creature places its hands on its lips and frowns at you. The plot, you doll! Stick to the plot! How do you expect me to play my part if you do not cooperate? Where were we? It was the thing for a moment. Oh, I remember, I was about to trounce you. It dips to the attack. What is this place? What's happening right now? A clue! We found a clue! The descriptive piece of parchment simply states, you now have a better understanding of what's going on.
All right.
Greetings, grr. Grr. The game is making fun of RPG games. Amazing.
Done.
Best dungeon ever, yes.
I have become stronger.
Did you see that?
Okay, now we have two choices.
I'm gone.
Let's go here first. Die in the name of the evil wizard. What evil wizard are you talking about? The creature stops waving its weapon and pauses to think for a moment. The one that doesn't exist until you set the Rubicon dungeon construct to the hard difficulty level. Boy, will you be in trouble then. Meanwhile, die in the name of the evil wizard.
Done. Done.
Evil wizard.
Damn it!
So does this connect to the room that we were just in? Let's see. Okay, it does.
I feel like I'm in a cuckoo clock. A cuckoo clock.
Done.
You say cube with two arms. Okay. Greetings. Greetings. The creature speaks with a monotone, sexless voice. I have some questions. The creature continues to look at you blankly. State your question. Who are you? We are Modron. Your name is Modron? We are Modron. We don't have a name. We are Modron. All that you see here are Modron. We are one. If you don't have names, how do you tell one Modron from another? There's a pause as the Modron considers your question. We know. We are Modron. We are part of the whole, just as you recognize the hand that is part of the arm. We recognize each part of the whole. What about you, the individual? The Modron looks confused and pauses for a second. A heated buzzing sound fills the room but quickly passes. We are Modron. We are part of the whole. The whole is Modron. There is no other. That's interesting. I have some questions. What are you? We are Modron. We are Quadron. What's a Quadron? Within our race, we are identified as type Quadron. What is this place? This is the Rubicon Dungeon Construct project. What exactly is that? Modron begins to emit a soft humming sound as it answers you. Rubicon project goal is to determine the dynamics, both social and asocial, surrounding the environment commonly construed as a dungeon, and to attempt to explain the aberrations that tend to occur in such environments. What aberrations are you talking about? Queries to be answered. What attracts people to dungeons? Why do people often seek to enter them if they are places of such danger? Why are dungeons there in the first place? What are the dynamics of a workable dungeon? We do not understand. It was I do not. You started to say I instead of we. The Modron gives a concerned look, then glances about the room. You are in error. We are Modron. We are the whole. We will not discuss this. I know what I heard. You start to say I, and the Modron frowns at you. You hear a hint of anger in its voice as it answers you. No, we are Modron. We are a part of the whole. We will not discuss this further. An angry buzzing fills the room, then subsides. Alright, I'd like to try one of these dungeons you mentioned. There is a significant pause before the Modron answers you. Request denied. Project halted due to accident. What accident? Dungeon construct became unstable, cause uncertain. Failsafes activated, causing dungeon to collapse, cause uncertain. Portal lens malfunctioned, causing contact with home plane of Machinus to be severed, cause uncertain. Reset of dungeon necessary. Then why don't you reset it? Reset can only be initiated by Project Director. Project Director disintegrated. Whoops. Portal lens malfunctioned and contact with Machinus severed. Cannot acquire replacement director from Machinus. Let me get this straight. You can't reset without a director, and you can get a director without resetting. The modern looks worried and begins to fidget. Assessment correct. Project halted. Look, I'm an adventurer and I've been through some dungeons in my day. Why not let me be your director? The room is suddenly filled with a buzzing sound that just as suddenly subsides. Assistants, welcome. You are now project director. Advise on next task. Reset the dungeon. Initializing reset. The room is filled with a low thrumming sound that can be felt rather than heard. Collapsing existing dungeon. The sound rises in power until the floor begins to vibrate. Initializing new dungeon. The sound rises in volume until you think your head is about to explode. Suddenly, the room goes silent. Reset complete. Dungeon construct status easy. Awaiting further instructions, director. What exactly is Rubicon capable of? Rubicon is capable of forming a series of rooms linked in such a fashion as to form what is commonly referred to as a dungeon. Each dungeon can have one of the three difficulty settings: easy, normal, or hard. The dungeon is then populated with monsters, traps, and treasure according to the difficulty level chosen. After creation, the dungeon can be fully explored. The modern poses. Alternate capabilities are available via the portal lens. What alternate capabilities? Rubicon can form a gateway to other locations by temporarily attaching itself to known existing portals. This effect is known as a portal lens. This allows use of the portal from within Rubicon without traveling to the portal location. So if I know of a portal, I can go to its destination from here? Correct, director. Are there any dangers associated with Rubicon that I should be aware of? Yes, director. Do not become separated from any companions while in the maze. If the maze were to be reset, or a new difficulty setting chosen, anyone left in the maze would be killed. I do great modern voice. I don't know. I'm doing something, but I'm not sure if it's great or terrible or what. I see. I will not reform my party while in the maze. Anything else?
Updated my journal.
Yes, director. Do not drop your items or equipment in the maze. If the maze were to be reset, or a new difficulty setting chosen, any items left in the maze would be destroyed. I see. I will not drop anything important in the maze. Anything else?
Updated my journal.
He pauses to think a moment. No, director. Let's set the hard difficulty if we can. I want to create a dungeon to explore. Select a difficulty level. It's set for easy now. Change it to hard. Collapsing current dungeon. The room fills with a low thrumming sound. Initializing new dungeon. The floor begins to vibrate and then all is quiet. Dungeon created. Awaiting further instructions, director. That is all for now. Farewell. Okay, let's save. Try to go to some other... Pause, mortuary, marketplace, smoldering corpse, lower clock, sword, leaping stone, cat. Ah. We can basically go anywhere. Anywhere where we found the portal before. Let's do the hard dungeon though.
I'm gone.
Hard dungeon has modern enemies? Greetings. Greetings, adventure. Oh, wait, this is the entrance. Ah, okay, I understand. I understand now. Why do you persist in questioning us? I don't understand. Yes, I suppose that's true. There's always the chance that I might learn something. Yes, I suppose that's true. Let me teach you about pain. Okay. Let's see how difficult these are. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Very well.
Your face is just begging to be kicked.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
Valley. The clock sings true.
What? Why are you casting heals? Did I tell you to cast heals? What? And you healed the nameless one, who has passive regeneration. We can ignore an attack, I guess, yeah. Bag of coins. A small bag filled with some strange coins. The coins have unusual pictures and writing on them. They don't appear to be of any value. Okay. These are just trash, right? They have to be.
Playtime is over.
Die. Die.
May my faith lend me strength.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, this isn't good at all.
A pleasure.
Filthy stinkards.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
All right.
Playtime is over. Playtime is
All
over.
right.
Critical
Oh,
hit
it's hanging on
boost.
by a thread. Would you-
Baldur's Gate nerd just boosted Icewind Dale EE. It's really fun.
Alright. Sure.
You know, I've
Give me a
learned some
moment.
new tricks.
Do you have more boosts or just that one?
Endure. In enduring, grow strong. There cannot be two skies.
Just that one. Alright. 1 damage. What? What? Terrible.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
Damn it.
May my faith lend me strength.
Ah, of course. We have to teach spells to this as well. Well, we are going to kick him, right? So at some point.
Lend me strength. May my faith lend me strength.
There are 3. Okay. Let's keep that.
Ignis hears you.
Let's try this. Whoa! No! Oh, come on.
All right.
They are tough. Also, there's a trap here.
Right.
All right.
Endure. Your will be done.
Okay. A goodie.
It should be done. Why not? Very well.
What's up? What a perfectly good waste of arms and legs.
Die.
This is what I get for getting a lot of practice, it seems.
Magic item. At least they stack.
I'm gone.
Am I out of heals? Can I rest?
I'm gone.
Sod. My jaw. Yeah, good as done.
Okay. We are in trouble.
Why not? Anna?
How are we going to finish this place? I mean, I can use charms, obviously.
Very well.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here? What's up? Sure, why not?
I guess it's time to use these. Yeah, it's going to be loud, chat. So take appropriate precautions for the loud noise once I quit the inventory screen. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Three of them.
Your will be done. Poor Darkon. I knew him
It was pretty bad.
I've been wondering.
Your path.
Oh, okay.
Did you see that? Many times must this god grace? Oh, this isn't good at all. I'm sick of dragging your corpse back here with my teeth.
Okay, there are two this time.
Die. Your path is mine.
Nordom's ocular.
Grace.
What?
Oh, this isn't good at all.
Come on.
All right.
I had just found a nice item too. Can I try?
I'm gone.
Is it getting easy or is it just me? Is it random?
Very well.
Damn it. My jaw is hanging out by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
Cube-shaped bolts. Bolts of Akron. Missiles. We need to find the evil wizard. Is that a real thing? Is there an actual evil wizard constructs at hard difficulty?
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
The Karat seems true.
Okay. Why are we crashing so much?
I've been wounded. It shall be done.
Exactly. Same with Baldur's Gate.
Damn it. My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
Portal Lance. Okay, we got the Portal Lance. This magical device can form a gateway to other locations by temporarily attaching itself to non-existing portals. Oh, wait. This is... I thought this was... I thought maybe this was an item to fix this thing, but it seems like... Yeah. Well, it's great. It's a great thing. But I don't think it's something necessary to solve this area.
One more second, I'm gonna puke. What's up?
Very well, Goose.
Of course.
No matter, he'll be up in a bit.
What? How much damage did we take?
Welcome back, Chief.
Okay, so is this just a place for endless grinding? Or is there something special, like a quest item or something to be found here? If it's more grinding, I'm not going to bother with it much.
Grace? Oh, this isn't good at all.
It certainly looks like there are some special items to be found.
Curious construct this is.
Actually, yes, I do. I do want an answer.
I shall serve.
Very well.
Your path is mine.
Damn it. My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand here?
It's not just for grinding, okay. Mirror of quality. Oops.
Permission to backseat?
Yeah, sure. One for mirror images of self. Okay. Sorry.
I'm hurt.
Looks Looks like death's come for the bill.
I can...
You have awakened.
Okay. Outside as in... Yeah, you're right, but that would be putting time aside for healing, right?
Did you see that?
Your will
Consumables are faster. I never use consumables anyway. It's fine.
I'm gone.
Okay, so let me revise my question. Is there a special room that I can reach if I explore enough? Or is it just going to continue giving me these enemies?
Die.
Might as well.
Sure, why not?
Yes. He seemed like a right enough sort.
I'm gone. All right.
Very well.
I'm hurt.
Aye, right. Why not?
Don't let it end like this.
It's not just going to keep giving me these enemies, okay.
I thought I'd lost you that time.
Endure.
Not that I care, mind you.
In enduring, grow strong.
Modern maze. It's a maze, right? We have to find our way to somewhere. I mean, yeah, but we did find the special room, the control room.
Playtime is over. Damn it. It should be done.
See that? Damn it.
I'm hurt.
A pleasure.
Damn.
A little out of practice, it seems.
Your path is mine.
What is this? Okay, this looks nice. Let's keep this.
All right.
I'm going to try to find one creature rooms.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong. In
Did you see that?
Very well.
Done. Done.
Just folly. I shall serve.
All right. Done.
Playtime.
Okay, 2.
I shall serve.
This is what I get for getting a scrape.
What a perfectly good waste of arms and legs.
Done.
I'm fairly certain we are in the right track if there is a special room to be found.
Your path is mine.
Aye, why not?
Playtime is over.
Damn.
What a curious
All right.
construct this is.
What happens if we keep running?
poor Dakon.
Well, one of us dies apparently.
I knew him well.
I'm gone. Done. All right. Done.
So hard difficulty was actually hard. Oh no! This is a dead end. Ah.
All right.
I shall serve.
Why not?
Another mirror of quality. Well, we are getting some nice items, at least. Wait, where's the first one we found? What? Did I have to reload from it? That's weird.
Done.
Prime scum.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
The flames grow within
I'm gone.
me.
I'm gone.
Let's keep moving for a bit.
Done. Done.
Okay. Dead ends, right? No.
Done.
Wait. Oh, is this getting randomized as we move along? No, it can't be.
All right. Done.
I might need to map this out like you said.
All right.
Follows Earth
Uh-oh.
path, Dakon.
You are doing so well.
All right.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. This is not a save.
The flames grow within me.
I'm gone.
So, so if I was to leave this maze, come back, would the rooms we cleared be, would they still be cleared or would they respawn? I guess if I did not reset, they would not respawn, right?
Done.
No, we will have to go back from here. It's just a matter of looking at every room.
I'm gone. Done.
If something happens, we can reload the autosave.
Done.
Alas, poor
Like this.
Dakon.
Done.
What did I just do? I think I reloaded the quick save.
Done. Done.
Yes.
No, come on.
Seemed like a right enough
Okay,
sort.
let's heal up. It's not going to work.
All right. I'm gone.
I feel like I'm on the right track.
All right.
South from here, east from here.
I'm gone.
If we survive.
I'm gone.
Okay.
No, this cannot be correct.
I'm gone. All right. Done. I'm gone. Done.
What's that end again? Oh.
Done.
Playtime is over.
I might have to start from the beginning, properly mapping this out.
Did you see that?
Damn.
Did you see that?
Just folly.
A little out of practice, it seems.
Come on.
A pleasure. A pleasure.
Yes, my master.
I'm hurt. Done.
The thing is, I don't know where the entrance is. Maybe I should get Nameless One killed. Yeah, I think that's a
Another
good
trip
idea.
to the mortuary.
You are wrong.
See you crawl back to life like that?
Wrong about.
The shivers.
Oh, we can rest here? Oh, okay, that's nice. That is very nice. Alright, I think I'm done for now then. Since I found my way gracefully to the foyer. I think we can do this place tomorrow when I am more patient. And maybe we can map it out. Or maybe I will do the boring fight bits off stream, and if I find a special room, I will keep it for stream tomorrow. We'll see how it goes, but what is for sure right now is I think I am going to end. Going to end for today. So, Nebu is streaming, Bogu Bogu is streaming, VF is streaming. Oh, the timer. Did you ever raid Bogu? We haven't. Let's raid him. We are going to raid Bogu Bogu and watch his exploits with his barbarian Johnny Bravo, where he does the maximum difficulty Baldur's Gate run, the trilogy. Okay, let's go there, say hi, spread some love. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for the lurks, chats, you know, everything, the whole shebang. I will be back tomorrow for more of this. And maybe we'll get somewhere with the Modern Maze. If not, we will go back to Sigil and do the Civic Festival talks. I'm expecting a lot more reading tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. If you have not given me a follow and enjoyed the stream, consider doing so. And also consider joining Discord. There are several reasons for it. And until we meet again, be well and take care of yourselves. Hopefully I will see you tomorrow. Bye for now.